amazing to be in the grand final. There was 18 teams in the tournament, and we're in the top 2, so it feels good to be back.
Whenever you can play the game that you love in front of a crowd that's hopefully cheering for you, that's a blessing.
When there's nothing else to lose, like, you just have to give it your all, always. So that's what we do.
The hyped audience on Sunday is going to feel amazing. We always look forward to the grand finals.
We're like a very respected name, and I think we're like a team to beat, you know, amongst some others that are here. But yeah, I think everybody wants a piece of G2. Yeah, we knew we were going to be here at the grand final. I mean, it was obvious from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so yeah, we're happy. We're ready to just kill it right now.
What's you going to dance on them?
Yeah.
My fellow competitors, I mean, you got to play against strong G2. We have Andre now, so I feel like we're more confident than ever. We got the vibe from He's going to be dancing in your face if he's around him. So don't get one tap by Andre, and good luck.
Don't lose the hunch, bro.
For some reason, towards the end of tournaments, they always have like a hard match. It's going to be fun to play against them in full force.
You need a hug to get moving away. I'm not a stranger to living in space. If they wanna test me, then they know my name. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Sick around me, in the edge, looking down from a cliff.
New York City! Oh, baby, we're back, and it's World Finals Day here at the Manhattan Center, and I need to hear some noise from the crowd here today. Come on! Love it! Gotta wake them up a little bit. What time is this? 2 o'clock. I mean, then again, New York, you know, 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock,
right.
Don't matter.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yep, City never
good.
sleeps.
Of course, I'm Golden Boy. This is Doug. And 2 New Yorkers on the desk, and then Sideshow.
Esports Doug and Esports Josh.
That's right.
Him.
Wow,
You.
terrible.
Right.
I hate you.
Sorry.
Now, Josh, are you enjoying New York?
I am enjoying New York. Yeah, it's a great city. I have been here before. I enjoy my time here all the time. Great food.
Yeah.
Good people. Good subway system.
That's right.
A walkable city.
That's
Keep
right.
going.
They
Keep
can
going.
do those in America?
That's right.
Keep going.
Had no idea.
Well, they got every corner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
The best fans.
The best fans in the world. That's cheap pockets. Easy.
Yeah,
Just
that was
easy
a good
stuff.
one. That was a good one. Take what we can get, man.
Exactly. We have a loaded show for you lovely people here today. It's going to be a good time. And, you know, good news is that events like this don't happen without the folks who make it happen, who support what we do here. So let's go ahead and start. Just where's our box? Why don't you go ahead and show it off?
Yes,
look,
please.
There it is, the first one. Let's go ahead and thank InZone. Oh, yes, look at this beautiful headset right here. Because InZone is a gaming gear brand developed by Sony's thoughtful engineering team to meet the demands of core gamers. The latest lineup includes audio products such as the InZone H911, official gaming headset for Red Bull Homeground World Finals 2025, wired in your headphones, and the InZone E9 and peripherals, all of them developed to win. Thank you so much, InZone, and thank you, Doug, for pulling off the Vanna White. Give it up. Well done.
I make sure that I moisturize my hands a little bit more today to make sure it's quite nice, very soft.
It's a decent hand lotion in the
Thank
hotel.
you. Yes,
so yeah,
it really
I'm
is.
with it. I'm with it. But guys, we got, like I said before, loaded show here today because we're going to be kicking things off with our show match, which is going to be absolute shenanigans. We got Team 10s, is it?
Right. Yep. Get the name right.
Team Ludwig.
Yep.
Who I got to check in to see how Ludwig's Valorant has been. I haven't talked to him in a minute. You know, maybe we give him a GameCube controller up there so he can play. I don't know.
Last time I saw Ludwig competing at something like this, it was actually Zekken on the keyboard and mouse instead. He's notorious for cheating.
That's true. He is.
We've got to make sure that Scamwig is not out there having some other pro player play for him.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the rosters and see who's playing in this one. It's a who's who here in Valorant. So, on Team 10s. Oh,
that is a stacked roster.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, go on.
We got 10s. Sassy, freaking Timmy, Alfier, and Demon 1?
Can we talk about how many trophies there are?
It's
Just in this roster, it's actually kind of insane.
That's the insane mechanical talent
look, guys,
on this team.
Surely Team Ludwig's got something to work with here. Oh, I feel so bad for Oxy.
Oxy making crashies, doing their best.
Okay, well, we got Ludwig, and we have Tarek joining Oxy picking crashies.
It's actually the meme of the 4 guys lined up and then the clown at the back.
Holy crap. Okay, well, and good news, it's a BO1, so, you know, might be a quickie. In any case, though, let's also remind all you folks about Twitch drops. Don't forget, if you're watching at home, make sure you have your Riot account all hooked up to Twitch, so this way you can get some cool drops. There's like a spray?
Yeah, the title
animation.
and everything.
The title as well.
Yeah.
You would think that from yesterday till today, I would have actually looked at the sheet
or at
that
least
had the info.
Yeah. I mean, we did talk about this yesterday.
I'm
on the show.
I'm amazed there hasn't been a clutch title in the game before.
Yeah.
That is wild, isn't it? Yeah.
How is that happening?
Yeah, I really thought that there was.
Somebody
actually.
missed
Yeah.
somewhere.
No, well, now it's there, and
Right.
you can get it if you link your account. So don't forget to do that. Otherwise, you're playing yourself. Now, let's go ahead and send it over to the Queen of New Jersey herself. It's Liz standing by. What you got for us?
GB, I got an incredible show match for you. Let's bring out the teams. Team Ludwig and Team Tenza.
All right, well, there you have it. Team 10's Team Ludwig. There's Team Ludwig's roster. Surely Ludwig's been putting in that work, training in the dungeon, in the hyperbolic time chamber.
He's a Red Bull athlete.
He is.
He is an athlete. I've seen him grinding down there and flat diamond.
Gold
I don't mean to
division.
cast aspersions, but I think he's going to have to be a very supportive teammate today.
Yeah, he really is. And Tarek's got a lot on his hands there. I mean, crashies as well. I think he's realizing the situation he's just got put into.
I hope they put Ludwig on like Reyna and just let him go.
Yeah.
And just like he drops 40 and makes both you look like idiots.
You know what? You want to put a bet on that then?
No. No,
Okay.
no, I don't.
Oh,
No, I
you
don't.
sounded so confident, Douglas. You sounded
because
so confident.
we're concerned with the integrity of the game here, and so we're not going to talk about
That's
it.
fair.
course,
That's fair.
right,
Yeah,
yes.
no. I mean, if there's one thing that we know when it comes to show matches, it's all about the integrity.
Right,
You know?
it's serious business
You
here.
got to have the integrity.
We don't mess around.
No, we don't. I mean, Tens was up here casting a show match yesterday when we had our collegiate teams playing.
Also very serious.
There was also a Reyna in that game.
There was.
Yes.
Maybe they'll take some ideas from that.
Maybe perhaps a little inspiration.
Yeah.
Do their best Inox impression.
Right.
I do wonder if we're going to see anyone on any of these teams actually playing some little off-roll stuffs, if you will. Right? I'm surely,
Yes.
right? You
Yes.
know,
They'll have
give me
to
the
be.
Crashies
Yeah,
Duelist. I'm down with the Crashies Duelist. They might actually need Crashies on the Sova though, so never mind. Maybe we don't do that.
I mean, the Team Tens has got some astonishing aim talent, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, could you put together a more cracked aim team than this in terms of people that are just notorious for their shooting ability?
Did Ludwig not look at the sheet of options that he had available to
yeah,
him?
I mean,
they
to be clear, they could draft their teams.
Yeah.
They drafted it?
I think Ludwig got
No.
double first pick as well. Listen, I might be...
No.
You know what?
Maybe I'm spreading misinformation.
Let's
here,
find
but-
out. Let's find out. We got Liz standing by. Liz, get us a scoop.
I got you. Ludwig is in the middle of doing hard bots right now. Try to use a Razor. I think he missed. But we're gonna, Ludwig, can I borrow you for 2 seconds, sir? Hello, how are you, sir? Everyone give it up for Ludwig, the team captain of Team Ludwig. Now, Ludwig, stand up. Thank you. You're good. No, you're good. So I got to be real with you. There were some doubts on the desk about your team.
What?
Yes, I know. They said that, it's such a stacked team, and this team is, well, it's Team Ludwig. What do you have to say to that?
Okay. What do you mean by that? Like, if you had to say which person on the team they thought was the weakest, who were they referring to?
Guys, do you know who that is?
Him.
Who would that be? Wait, sorry, GB, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, GB means you. Ludwig, that's you, right? Okay. Well, talk to me. Are you going to IGL? Are you going to be on, the raise we see here? What can we get from you?
Look, what you can get is a formal complaint to whoever set this event up, because why on God's green earth am I a team captain opposing tens? All right, should I remind you of how many majors he's won? I'm gold!
Did you draft the team?
Don't laugh. Half you guys are gold. Or worse.
I mean, it literally is statistically true, you guys. But did you draft this team?
Yeah, I mean, look, I drafted the team, but the issue isn't my team. My team's amazing. The issue is I have to play. I'm the captain. Now, if they had a human captain, that'd be fine. They have tens. Yeah. They have their worst players. It's Timmy.
You know what? Okay, he's really, really good. I'm gonna let you warm up. I would recommend turning bot armor on. Anyways, tens, how are you? Everything up for tens. I mean, Tyson, let's call a spade. There are a lot of trophies on this team. Just with you, with everyone sitting here, and it's Timmy being the worst player is insane considering he's one of the best FPS players I've ever seen across titles. You're smiling because I think you know how this is gonna go.
I know exactly how this is gonna go.
If you had to give me like a couple words or less, what would it be?
A couple words or less?
Yeah.
I just know we're going to fry Ludwig. We're going to his site. I mean, that's a strat. Just basically hunt him down like a dog. I'm coming for you. For you, I'm coming.
I think it's something with you. You said you're gold or something like that? I don't know. It's crazy. But are you going to IGL? Are you going to be on Duelist? What's it going to be?
No, we have Saucy IGL. We're taking this really seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ludwig, one last thing to come to you. Ludwig, what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do?
What? What's up?
What are you going to do about this?
I told you, I'm going to write a strongly worded email to the organizer.
Before that, in-game, what are you going to do?
I'm going to find them in real life and make it in the game. Here's the game plan. Honestly, I'm giving them my raise. Double satchel. If I ever get a kill on tens, I'm going to probably teabag him in real life.
All right, well, best of luck, both of you guys. Play it fair, play it safe, and Desk, I'll send it back to you.
Oh, I want to see an IRL teabagging. That'd be just joy. That'd be amazing.
I think he does bring up a good point, though.
Yeah.
In the expectations are so stacked towards Team 10s that if Ludwig is double satcheling in and getting shorty kills on people, those are just clips he can print for years.
Oh, my goodness. He's never going to let him live that down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We saw a 13-1 already in this tournament.
No.
Can they do better? Oxy, Vic, and Crashies are on that team. Tarek, he's a pretty decent player himself. He's had some success in the past in Counter-Strike, right?
I've heard so.
So I'm sure 4 of the 5 players on Team Ludwig are good at the video game.
I can tell you from my experience in Ranked, it only takes one weak link.
And you are usually that weak link, Josh? Is that what you're saying?
To let the whole thing crumble.
Okay, all right. I feel like Sideshow speaking from experience. Where's Brent to confirm that when you need him? Well, you can see there the worst player on the team, Timmy, which, by the way, that is saying something.
Right, what a commodity.
Considering that he could literally outshoot pretty much anyone here in this venue and most of the people in this city. Right. And the only reason why he's considered quote-unquote worse is because he doesn't have trophies. Because on that stage, literally everyone's got a freaking trophy. Some even world champions. So this is just going to be... Oh, in the words of Jim Ross, this will be a slobber knocker. All right, let's go ahead and also give some love to one of the other partners who made this event happen. Massive shout out to MSI, the official Red Bull Homeground PC and laptop sponsor. Our players are going to be competing on the incredible MSI Aegis gaming desktops, delivering top tier performance all weekend long. And a big thank you to MSI for powering the competition and bringing the energy to Red Bull Homeground. All right, folks, it seems like we're getting loaded in. The map will be Haven. It was decided.
A great map. I would say the best that Valorant has ever created.
Yeah.
So in terms of, get the map feeders out there. Just play Haven every game.
Yeah. I think
a very base decision from both of our captains to go to Haven.
Works well, right? I guess. You know.
Yeah, I don't really know where he's going with this. I'm not going to lie.
It's just a great map. I don't have a problem. I'm just saying it's the best map that they've made.
I think I've just been around him so long that I don't believe half of what he says. So I just assume he's trolling.
By the way, though, it isn't a raise map. Like if you were gonna...
Oh, right, that's right. It's not a raise map.
Any map is a raise map if you try hard enough. And I think he's going to.
Oh, he's going to try his hardest.
He's going to try hard enough.
I did get word we have Liz standing by again. Don't know where she is. Liz, what you got going on the floor?
GB, I am running up the stairs in 4-inch heels because you said that. My God.
Oh, okay.
We may have thrown a little early.
Oh, man.
Perhaps a little early.
Oh, there she is, the queen.
Thank you. And Albier's like, who is this girl? All right, Timmy, I'm coming to you. Really quickly. You are so good at so many games. I mean, Ten said the plan was just to find Ludwig. What's your plan with Valorant right now?
I will probably do what I always do in every game. It's just out-aim.
Out-aim.
Yeah.
Do you think you're the best aimer on the stage?
Say again?
Do you think you're the best aimer on the stage?
No, but I have to believe that.
Okay. Caring. And Team 1, I see, is using a sheriff. I think these guys are pretty much ready. Are you ready, Sassy? Are you ready? I hear you're IGLing. Is that true?
I mean, yeah.
Were you just voluntold to do that?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, best of luck. Dimon, you doing good down there? He's busy. But I think we're in for a heck of a show match. Wait till you guys see these comps. Oh, my God. GB, I'll send it back to you.
Oh, man. Yeah, we just saw them. Just bring them on the damn screen. Oh, dear.
What do you mean, oh dear?
No. This is good. This is a good thing. I feel really good about what's going on. Yeah. I feel very, very good about what's going on here.
Yeah.
I do need someone to relay to Ludwig, though, that for a price, I will go down on the stage and start unplugging.
That's fair.
Right? Some
that's
keyboards,
fair.
some
I think
mice.
that's
You know,
good.
I'm not. Everyone has a price.
And you got to know your value. You got to know your value.
Tens Jet, Sassy Sova. You're getting Albia diving on a waylay. Demon One's changed his name. You got everything over there on Team 10s.
Oh, man. It's
And then Oxy and Ludwig repping it for the double duelist comp on the other side. They're going to have their hands full, I think.
I'm curious how the synergy, yeah, that's the word, how that's going to work. All right, let's go ahead and do this, folks. It's now time for Team 10s versus, oh boy, Team Ludwig. Let's do this.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Yeah, what pistol do you draw up here if you're Team Lud on the attacking side of Haven?
Okay, normally you're looking at Jet Raze comps on the attack.
Right.
And you're thinking, Jet's going to go in, the Raze is going to clean up.
Right.
Don't do that. By double satchel, okay, Ludwig, first
So far,
tick in
so
the
good.
box.
Yep.
Send him in there and let Oxy clean up. That's my goal. Here he comes.
Oh boy.
They are headed. Oh no, that's not the start they were looking for. But Vic, still alive. And it's Demon 1, who's already gotten, what, 4 on the round?
Shut down though. Crowd denied their ace. Can Vic win a 1v3?
Brother, that spike is out of reach too.
What do you mean? It's right there.
Yeah, good luck with that one. To the shock of nobody, probably.
It was a great read. It was a great read on the pistol round.
Yeah.
It was an excellent ante from Team 10s.
All that VOD they were watching.
Yeah, Sassy the IGL calling, knowing that Ludwig with his double blast pack race is going to want to end on the B site. Perfect triple setup there.
That's my IGL right there.
That's what you get from the coaching and the calling. The big brains. All right, so round 1 fell a little flat on its face. I'll give you the silver lining though.
Yeah, go on.
Ludwig didn't even use the blast pack, so he still got them in round 2.
Hey, I like the thought of that. So that TP is going to expire. Right into the smoke. Alfier gets 2, don't get a third. Vic cleans that up. And the spike's now rotated back towards A, but Demon 1, look behind you. He does. Unreal. Yeah.
I'm just giving it to Tarek.
What else can Vic do here? Already getting a tag on the 10s.
Planted.
It's a 2v4. One weapon has been upgraded, and the spike planted. There goes Crashies, puts it right back down. Vic will join him. Team 10s gets another.
It's a big opener. An easy cleanup. Demon One's been going walkabouts, hasn't he? So many kills.
How many does he have already? Do you know?
Well, he got 4 on the pistol and then cleaned up another 2, I think, here.
Yeah, I think
but
you're right.
listen, that's not my strong point, so we'll have to see when the scoreboard comes back online. He's got 5 total, 5 and 1. But,
All right.
yeah.
You guys cool if I join you for this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, might as well.
Come
Have
through.
some fun. Surely, what can go wrong here?
It has gotten a bit silly already.
Oh no, this is the round for Ludwig to showcase.
This is it.
What
He's
the
got a
main
judge.
game plan is.
He's been training for this moment.
Hanging. He's got 2 satchels. He's got a judge, and he's alone towards A.
Nothing can go wrong.
Where are you headed?
It's unorthodox, I'll give you that. But he's looking maybe just to try to punish Demon One.
Okay. They
Yeah.
get themselves one.
Yeah, Tarek's the one on the other side who gets the best of him.
Ludwig's actually taken a big shot from the Outlaw through a smoke.
Wait,
down at 10 HP.
Did Ludwig figure out the strategy that if he just doesn't do anything, everything else will be okay?
It can't be his fault if he's
It
not
can't be
playing
his
around.
fault if he's just in sewer the entire time, you know?
Yeah, that's a big one. They really need better around here. Nice shot out from Oxy. On to Timmy.
Uh-oh, Lud's on a flank.
Oh, Lud's on a flank and he's behind 10.
Everybody. No, wait, he's still... No, he's not going to get anything here, is he? Alfier falls. Team Ludwig was there.
I have no qualms whatsoever about the round that Team Ludwig just put together.
Brilliant work.
Turn the Raze entry into a lurk player.
Yep.
Give him a judge.
It's ranked all over again.
Exactly. I think it's a great decision.
No, do not try that at home.
What do you mean?
Don't do that. No. Lock and raise and then go forward.
I thought Raze was a lurking player. Isn't that how it's supposed to be?
Demon One already with ult online, so definitely going to be taking a walk down mid, trying to get aggressive. Then mixing things up slightly. Lud going over towards that B window area.
Much more aligned with the pack this time around. Couple of quick warning shots fired. But yeah, they're headed B here, and it is Demon One who's around. Where are you headed? Nicely done.
What a dog!
Yeah. Remember, he dashed into his face, too. He's going to try to find a way out.
Oh, that fell apart.
Yes, it did. Tarek, no 1v3 for you here.
It was all going so well.
Yeah, I love the Trailblazer from Crashy. He's caught there onto Demon One. The stun landed, set them up for the kill, but Team 10's too fast. Too quick on the mark.
All right. Josh, I have a challenge for you. I'm going to ask you to cast this round without using any Valorant language at all.
I mean,
including like gun and shoot and things like that.
It's the right round for it, I'll tell you that.
Thank you. My timing is usually quite good. So you have to cast this round and not use any Valorant language at all.
Go.
Credit crunch here for Red. Ludwig, the big boom boom. And Demon One hits the ground.
It's just saying the things you're saying. Okay, I respect it. I like this.
It's early. He said, wait until he gets a sight hit.
Yeah.
Thylacine in, Oxy.
What does he have there? What's he using?
What's he using?
Yeah.
Kitchen utensils.
I was going to say kitchen knives.
He's got 5 kitchen utensils left.
Oh, where'd he go?
He's in.
How'd he get there?
Whoa! Alpha takes a kitchen utensil to the face.
Wait, we got to go to Lud. Go to Lud. Go to Lud. He's got this. He's got the play.
He's got an opportunity, hasn't he?
Yeah, what does he have? What does he have?
The kills have been stolen. What does he have?
Oh, did he get a kill?
Did he get one?
Did he get a kill?
Was it like an assist? Like a kill assist?
He got an assist.
No, he got an assist.
He got an assist.
I don't mean to bring you down, but he had the assist in the previous round.
Oh, son of a...
He's celebrating for his team because he's the captain.
But no, you know what it is? He stayed alive around.
Yeah.
He stayed alive. Look at him.
The kid's doing good. Look at that joy.
But I'll tell you what, that has knocked Team 10's down onto a bit of a light buy. They've got an opportunity here to run away with the game, Team Ludwig. They just need to keep this momentum up. It's doable.
Attack side up.
Wait a minute.
What a punish.
That's early.
Alpha won't stop, though.
Oh, he's going to pop the soldier. That's going to hit everyone. But that hit 3? Surely you swing. Nope, never mind. The op will have your back.
It's very brave from Ludwig, putting his body on the line to defend Vic.
Selfless leader.
Tarek slips away. Avoids getting punished by Sassy.
Did Tens pop his blades?
Pop his blades? He's playing Raze.
Tens?
Oh, my apologies. I thought you were talking about Ludwig again.
3 rounds. Oh, man. We're all tied up.
They're so bad.
We're all tied up. Who'd have thunk it?
Easy cleanup in the anti-eco.
Wow, that's... I mean...
You should do that anyway.
Right, yeah.
You know, just a word of advice. As you get up there in the years, kid.
Oxy 7-3.
I mean, our 2 team captains bottom fragging here.
Just like everyone thought.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly what you expect when there's so much burden on your shoulders, the responsibility of being a captain. Timmy hasn't seen it. Doesn't go for the jump.
Hey, look down.
Over the top.
Tries to react. TPs. Doesn't get very far.
Oh, he got it down!
Stop the count!
He did it!
Goodbye, Timmy.
End the game!
It's a Bucky. The spike's nowhere in reach. And they're rotating the wrong way.
Alpha and Sassy are way out of this round, though. Alpha would love to upgrade to a rifle. Oxy's got the fear in his heart. But he's actually just allowing time for Alpha to get fully around on the flank. Now, I don't know about the waylay with a Bucky coming from the longest angle in the game. I don't know how Alpha's going to make that one work.
He's got to watch this.
But it is Alpha. It's not. All right.
No.
Sassy's got he's got a 1v2 here. I feel pretty good about it. Yeah.
My ball brother from another mother's got this one. Watch. Check it out.
He's going to get the challenge onto the first. A little bit of a tag.
Maybe not this time.
So, nope. Never mind.
Yeah. And then knocked onto another eco. Team Ludwig takes the lead and has a great opportunity to extend it.
At what point does Ludwig decide to get up and do the IRL teabag?
I don't know. Who did he get the kill on? Do we remember?
It was on Timmy.
It was.
Look there, you just see in the replay. What a kill. I mean, that's a spectacular kill.
It really is.
And a well-deserved pop-off.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Now I'm getting the last one. So as you mentioned, it's back to a weird bye for Team 10s, excuse me.
Ludwig 2 away from a showstopper.
That's when the game's really going to heat up.
Op v op. Timmy looking to re-peek onto the angle with the drone.
Remember, he said he was just going to out-aim. That was the game plan.
And after Demon 1 had an electric beginning, he has been getting shut down. Tarek's been doing a great job of just controlling this space.
Go on, one of you swing.
Oh, wait a minute. Alfier's in a good spot.
Crashies pops the... Oh, Timmy lands a shot. Blinded up, wins the duel. Meanwhile, a little bit of action back C. The spike rotating that way.
Tens is getting handled.
Tarek got the opener, though.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
It's still Saucy waiting.
Gorgeous nade.
Every movement is slow and well thought through from Ludwig.
Methodical play. That's exactly what you expect from a Raze player.
Look at him mopping the floor with his crosshair, keeping the floors clean. Beautiful janitorial play.
Look at him pushing the smoke.
He's got it. He's got it.
It's Timmy on the
Give
other
it
side.
to the board.
Give it to the
board. Look at him go. Like a child at the M&M store in Times Square. So happy.
Both kills as well have been on Timmy. They isolated Timmy. They recognized that he was the worst player on Team 10. And Ludwig is running him down. Ludwig now has the same amount of kills as Tens.
Yep.
They're equally as good.
And same
that's the logical conclusion, yeah.
4 in a row for the team. And 1 away from a showstopper. I gotta see it. I gotta see it, man.
Does he have satchels? Oh, he does. Still has the judge. There's an op here.
Come on, Lud. Just satchel into sewer. Just go for it.
Timmy, who, as we've concluded, is infinitely inferior to Ludwig, falls again.
Tarek has been landing these openers really consistently. Are they going to greed for an AWP?
Yes, I hope they do. No, they aren't even going for that. They're just going to try to take the site. It's 1 already down. There, you see, going to get more. Trying to play in the smoke. Satchel's up. Oh, he kind of botches it.
It's a victory for Tens, but at what cost?
Yeah. I mean, really, the victory was for Ludwig. Every kill he gets is just, it's grinding the stone a little bit, trying his hardest.
I don't think I've ever rooted for a guy more than I am right now.
Yeah, same. I just believe in him.
Well,
now, you know.
Well, now he's got his ult on.
He's got his ult.
Team 10's doing a great job here. Flood defending over towards A, just as they practiced in their drills.
Can we talk about the precision behind that satchel to just give a little head peek? You didn't want to fully commit because he knew he would die.
Of course.
So he just barely lands a little warning
Just
shot.
playing on another level right now.
Unreal.
Truly.
4D chest.
Wow.
Now, Sassy is here on the A site, the sole defender. As Ludwig and Oxy, this dangerous duelist duo, think about using ults into them. It's
Got
a
both
stacked
satchels.
C site.
Yeah, the op is here.
I don't recommend going this way with your Raze ult.
What do you know? What do you know?
Strike down, C.
You were right.
It's okay. They got the Jet ult online, Raze ult to clear B. This is going to be easy clap. Watch. Check it. It's happening right now.
10's holding this angle. You've got Alpha playing in garage as well. There's a little bit of cover. Surely somebody checks him. Surely someone looks that way. Nope. Definitely not.
Okay, a 1v5.
He's got it. He's got it.
All you have to do is definitely do not ult.
Pop the ult. Pop the ult.
No! He got
Oh my gosh.
the only thing you could have done wrong.
Oh heavens.
Ludwig gives and Ludwig takes away. Boy. No, we don't need a replay of this.
Yeah, I feel like it's necessary. Look
Played with and stabbed in the back.
No.
He should have just blown himself up.
It would have been a more respectable, dignified death.
There needs to be a timeout after that, surely.
Timeout, coach. Come on.
Boy.
And he knew that they were all going to charge at him.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, the potential for the 5K was
They actually calling a timeout.
yeah.
Brothers, you gotta talk the guy off the ledge. He's ready to walk off the stage.
Ludwig, usually charismatic team captain, bringing the vibes, bringing the energy up, but now he needs somebody else to step into that role. He needs someone else to lift his spirits. And it was going so well, and yet, in a moment,
right?
That's
all of
Valorant.
that gets swept away.
It's a fickle game,
In a
isn't it?
New York minute, you know? Oh boy. That was one of the rounds of all time.
You know, the saddest thing about that is we might not get another rocket for the rest of the game.
Don't say that.
I say feed him the ult lords, you know?
He's not going to get one this half. We're going into round 11. It's not happening. Best case scenario, they can get a little bit of an edge here. We're going back in. Tarek's been great with this attack side off, controlling angles, getting the punish early on.
He's given up on the judge.
All right, let him know that he was there. Smart.
Phantom now. Both captains separated by a wall.
Tens is cheating, I think. He's almost staring right at him.
Star-crossed lovers.
Waiting for a flash. He's playing anti.
And Ludwig holding.
Right.
Making sure he's ready to punish anyone who might get over-aggressive.
Yeah, and so what happens if he gets swung from short or long?
Gives away his position.
Take your gun out.
But now Vic's here ready to support.
What's he really doing? He's creating distraction. It's a beautiful call from Captain.
Casting distraction.
It's a fake, and now everyone's going C. Nice shots out from Timmy, though.
That's a Timmy out a moment.
Yeah. But again, they got the
Hold up.
Nah, I can only lie to the people so much here.
Timing looks great from Vic.
Player standing.
Yeah, but the aim from Tens looks better.
That's going to be 3.
That's a Timmy round. Yeah, that's a Timmy round, all right.
It's redemption, because you guys were talking trash. I wasn't. I was saying everything nice.
It was Sideshow.
Yeah, actually, it was Sideshow.
I love the way that Ludwig has been playing the last few rounds in terms of getting himself into safe position.
Right.
Pulling out the judge, ready to punish other people. If you're a goal player in a... Dude, is this an immortal Radiant lobby? It's
a freaking world major winning lobby.
It's a ridiculous lobby. If you know you're the underdog, hold some passive angles. Let them walk into you.
I think you guys are really short-selling the genius behind his calling.
And don't take the spike.
Oh, yeah, you should put that down.
Put that thing down.
That maybe
you don't
not
need
the best.
that.
You do not have the spike privileges.
No,
those were relinquished a couple of rounds ago with the ult.
Waylay ultimate being held here by Alpha, yeah. Looking to try to catch. They know that Ludwig's been defaulting towards A lobby.
Can he TP out of that, out of the range? I think he can. Yeah, he's all right.
Tarek's fine. Seekers exploring that open space, but the spike has to cross. Tens didn't land the shot.
Oh boy.
Oh, Oxy.
That was dirty. He's going to get a chance at more. They've gotten the sight. There he goes.
There he goes. Look at that guy go. Look. He's planning the spike.
Wait a second.
Wait.
They are funneling
Look at him do it.
They are funneling orbs to him. They're trying to give him another ult.
Never mind.
Hey.
Never mind.
He just...
What in the world? Saucy's back.
What can Oxy and Tarek do? A 2v3 now? Has the op. That's another one down.
Oxy's going to have to ace to win the round. A 3K for him, matching the 3K from Sassy.
With 30 HP.
And the op, no blades.
Demon One going for a push behind him as well. Not rotating through the area that Oxy's anticipating. I don't think he's going to get the read on Sassy. Full wrapping around as well.
But what, I mean,
what
imagine.
If you just go C?
Imagine.
Dude, the wrap back to C here is crazy from Oxy.
That's one hell of a read, but there's a lot of options on site, at least for him, so he can drop that op, maybe give himself a little bit more of an offensive opportunity here.
You've got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Here it goes.
We'll get the spike down. Demon One and Saucy a little bit separated. Knife out gets caught. It's crazy to think that this is a 7-5 half.
Yeah. It's been extremely competitive, strangely enough.
Yeah, I feel like I don't think I expected us saying that at all. But lo and behold, here we are, 7-5 half the way of Team 10s.
Oxy's been putting in work, honestly. Top fragging, opening things up. Tarek 2 controlling areas.
What is that sign there? If Tarek wins, we riot? What is this? Is this ECW one night stand? What the hell? Why is there why are you going to riot if Tarek wins? Actually, that'd be kind of cool, though. I'd be down to see a riot.
And I mean, with the calling from Lud, they might.
It would feel like a fixed game if Tarek won. I can tell you that much. There might be riots from the other side. Ludwig has slowed down a lot. He's slowed down a ton. Started out strong, 3 kills. Now he's 3 and 9. And he's still talking. He's trying to get in the heads of his opponent.
After they were in his head after that rocket play.
Honestly, nah, that's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Well, I think for the flood, Lud can satchel in and go crazy. And then you guys just follow up.
I do like, I don't know, there were a couple of comms. We got a bit of a visibility into what the conversation. No, it looks like for Team Lud, but we did hear Tarek go, we're going to let Lud satchel in on the flood and go crazy. There's belief in the captain.
All right.
When his head is in his hands, the rest of the team rallies around him and picks him up.
That's why you need the experience of somebody like Tarek.
Yes. Yes.
Partners so well with Ludwig. We've said it before, this is a major winning core. This is a group that could do some serious damage.
They drafted their own teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it's no one's responsibility other than Ludwig's here. And they could have got out to a great start
if
Ludwig had not thrown his showstopper away. I'm sorry, that's the round that changed it. When people look back on this, that's when history turned.
The annals of history. It all boiled down to Ludwig.
Can the entries come, though? Because you take a look at Team 10s. They're entry players, 10s and Alpha, yeah. They're at the
bottom fragging.
They're at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Boy. I mean, but you do essentially, you have what, 3 entries with Demon One as well?
Oh, yeah, Demon One's going to send it. Oh, that was a ridiculous 3K.
Damn.
Beautiful combo with the medal as well, doing tons of damage to the plant. I was all ready to give Ludwig credit in that moment because he was aware of the ult. I thought his gold ass was just going to sit there and get owned by the Sova ult, but no.
Just eat the ult for at least for the first one.
But no, he was aware enough to get off, but then Sassy outplays it. All right, let's get into the pistol.
That is Lud on the other side. That nade's not going to work there. Somehow doesn't take any damage.
Phenomenal movement.
Yeah.
Alpha can hit the pro players, can't hit a gold. They move differently out there.
And Spike is rotating back towards A. but it seems like Team Ludwig is ahead of it. Vic is already rotating over, as is Oxy.
Unfortunately, Alpha is ready to cut off. No, he gives it up. Doesn't want to take the challenge against Ludwig.
No, yeah, Lud, swing him! Swing him, he's weak!
He used his nade already.
Go get him!
Oh.
Very smart play. Choosing to play his life. Meanwhile,
team player.
Freaking Demon 1 is farming
He
again.
won a 1v1 against Alpha, yeah!
Here, go back and see that.
What in the world are we watching there?
He's so back.
Can he shut down Demon 1? Demon 1 has torn through these 8 defenders. Ludwig genuinely is the only player that can stop this.
Spike planted.
Has taken no damage.
He could blast back into the smoke.
Oh,
they could
he
double
might
swing in.
He might get caught by 10s. But he's gotten up to heaven.
He's got
all of this.
He's popping the satchel.
Look at
Goes forward and can't get anything on the other side of it.
Well,
but the only kill confirmed by the team, the only player lost, FNATIC's Alpha goes down in an honorable 1v1 to Ludwig.
Yeah. There's no funny business there. It's not like Alpha was already weak or anything like that.
I mean, he had like 80 HP. I consider that fair fuel. But that's now 5 rounds in a row for Team 10s. They've rallied back and put in a lot of pressure. Ludwig's going to force up. The only player going for the hero stinger.
They believe.
Oh, wait.
They believe.
He's got it.
Oh, he gets Alpha here again! Not able to deliver much more. But Oxy might be able to. That outlaw. Never mind. No shot.
Timmy knows he needs to defend these guns and does a good job of it.
Dude, that guy can aim.
Yeah, Vic hits the deck. Rashi's just slinking in behind, but with only a classic, what more can you do? Needs a free kill and an upgrade.
Nice. Nice.
Do some advertising.
Yep. Right, so that's what, 9-5.
9-5, and here's what I'm a little bit concerned about.
What's that the word to use?
Ludwig forced up the stinger light armor,
right?
Full armor in the previous round. So what's he going for here? Does he lean on a Bucky, a Judge? Does somebody drop him a rifle?
I think we need to get Lud in op.
I think so.
I think we need to start investing the op in the hands of Lud.
Honestly, I say give him a Nodin. I think just let him rip.
I think he was at his best when he was walking around with a Judge. I think keep it simple. And here he is.
That's exactly what he'll do.
And he's, look at it, he's predicting that Alpha is going to go for the same dash again. And he's right!
Unbelievable. The man does it again. He's going to get more, isn't he?
He wants more.
He might get another. Tens is on the other side with a Bucky. And he's looking right at him.
Ludwig should be able to hear this.
A Judge versus the Bucky. Oh, he needs he gets him again!
Player standing.
2 kills in the round. Phenomenal value.
Out of his seat before it's even over.
All left down to Demon 1. And the spike miles away.
In a 1v3.
I think Ludwig's celebrating for good reason. The rest of his team should be able to wrap this one up. And you were doubting he was going to get up to another showstopper. He's one away.
You're right.
Yeah.
Made me eat my words. 7-12. What a resurgence.
And the safe hands of Oxy close the round out. Dude, I love that positioning though. Genuinely.
It was good. It was good, actually.
He 100% knew that Alpha was going to be double dashing into window. He's seen Alpha do it.
What, 3 times now?
Yeah. Is it a tad repetitive?
Perhaps.
Mayhaps, yes.
But you're not expected to get punished by the gold player on the other side.
That's right.
That's why he's a Red Bull athlete. All brain, a little bit of brawn. Not much aim.
Not much aim, no. You don't need it when you've got a Judge.
Exactly.
Well, this time they're not going to try him in garage, so he takes a different position. 3 players stacked over towards the C site. And remember, Ludwig, if he gets 1 kill, ult comes online.
It's going to be Tarek who's tested first. Gets 1 as a parting gift before being traded, but brought right back. He's still on the other side, spamming into the smokes, trying to get a free one. Vic cannot stand.
A little whiffy. They're going to need to rely on Oxy getting huge value. It's been the carry for the team so far.
Topping off Ludwig. Giving him a chance to go again. Still has both satchels.
Straight push and spawn.
Oxy, a little overheating.
It's now down.
Not again. Don't get knifed again. Don't get knifed again! Not again!
Oh, not 2 hits. No, not 2 times. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Bloody hell.
And what revenge that is.
Revenge? Well, it was Alpha, sure.
He's got the showstopper, guys. Surely nothing can go wrong at all.
Dude, look at this. Timmy, who was bullying, getting bullied so much by Ludwig earlier on. I think the first 2 kills that Ludwig got in the entire game were on Timmy.
Yeah,
Alpha's now had a knife kill, and Timmy's had one.
Oh, well, he's going to have nightmares of this. Wake up in cold sweats.
No, this showstopper's going to be a game changer. What?
You don't rip it here. You have a classic.
It's going to be brilliant.
Huge shutdown from Tens.
Surely he doesn't rip it here, right?
He ripped it in a 1v5,
okay, fair. But surely he's learned from his mistakes. Ah! No! He got the kill!
It's still a 3v4. And not another one. Another nice kill coming through for Team Tens.
No.
Oxy shut down right as he was about to pop the Blade Storm. Would have had a chance to take over.
You keep saying surely he's not.
And then he did. But look, I will say this. 500 average on the Rockets, that gets you in the Hall of Fame in baseball. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe you fail all your classes, but if you are succeeding half the time, sure.
That's 3 knives now, yes? That's 3 knife kills. Althea picking up the Odin on the attack side waylay. Even Brock isn't doing this.
he might start after this.
Nope.
Double judge though from Ludwig and Oxy. What a flash, what a pop!
2 kills found.
Spike down A.
Bold. That's some crashes, and well, I guess when you're down as much as you are.
Got to make a play.
Yeah.
This A site is impossible to get into, or it should be, with Ludwig and Oxy both having double judge here. Swings out, Vic traded.
Saucy getting a kill with the ult. Now Saucy's going to 1v3 and shatter the hearts of Team Ludwig fans all over the world.
We got 2 judges, so this, I mean, look, if he's able to take out Oxy, there is a possibility here, but it's not going to happen.
That judge, that's one. That's one.
It's all on Ludwig.
That shot. Oh, the satchels were
great. Satchel, fadeaway shot. He's telling him to calm down.
That is clean.
Who was that guy?
Clean. Are we sure he's still playing?
Yeah, are we sure?
Hand check.
Hand check. Can we get camera on stage?
I don't mean to scare anybody, but with that kill, Ludwig has now overtaken Vic. He is no longer the bottom fragger. Right. Oh my God! What a masterclass performance he's putting up on defense with the judge.
Now let me make it a little bit worse. He's 2 kills off of matching Tarek and Crashies.
He's overtaken Alpha, yeah.
Somebody sign this guy. Speaking of Alpha here, dashes in, dashes out. The spike follows. It's got to get planted.
Ludwig expecting the garage re-wrap, which is really common in the post plant.
He is being watched, so that's going to be quite difficult for him to break through there.
A little bit of a reposition.
Oh, if he had stayed here, I think Alpha would have given him a free kill. Instead, going to help the rest of his squad.
With the judge from that distance. There's the satchels again. Nicely done. Clearing out a 50.
Who's getting on this defuse? Somebody needs to.
It's got to be, right? Meanwhile, Alpha here puts him down immediately. Traded back, though. Vic, 1v4, 1v3, 1v2.
Oh.
Dashes back, just not enough time here, I don't think. Tapping the spike, a 1v1. But Timmy cleans him up. The time was short. Team 10s get to 12.
Who was that? Was that Vic? That was Vic. Yeah, he's trying to fix some things here. Yeah. So he's back on near close to the top.
Yeah, rocketing back up. He's like, I can't be down here underneath Ludwig. There's no way. No. Both Vic and Alpha finding kills there to push Ludwig back down the scoreboard and give themselves 5 chances, Team 10s, to close this one out. But I don't think Team Ludwig are going to go quietly into the night. Surely they've got a little more to give.
Yeah,
another spot to play.
Expecting Ludwig to be quiet is...
Alfier's already down, too. I mean, that's a good start.
It's a great beginning.
Timmy falls as well.
And 10s versus Ludwig.
Go get him.
Already weak.
Go get him.
Yeah! Look at him go.
Ludwig clearing 10s once more.
A 4v2 now that they've set themselves up for. Great opportunity to put the pressure back on Team 10s. At some point here, the money's going to start to look wobbly as well. And Team Ludwig, they're always going for the bargain bin buy. They've got a judge in every round. You don't need the money.
Well, Josh, what would you be willing to do if Team Ludwig came back and won?
5 rounds in a row plus OT victory.
Someone did ask when you were going to oil up, so.
No. I think it needs to be bigger than that.
Bigger than oiling up?
Yes.
I think Doug going bald to match me and Golden Boy would be. I think that'd be
great. Yeah, Doug, you should go bald.
Boys, that's.
I don't mean to alarm you, but this is a 2v3 for the map.
No.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
No. They got the spike down. Lud is still alive. Has a judge. Tarek and Crashies too. 8 bullets to the headhunter.
Oh! No way!
They've done it.
No!
It's Crashies in the 1v1.
Oh!
And he wins it out.
But the res.
What a way to close it! Demon 1 back from the dead. Oh, that's funny. That was good.
That was a silly game.
It's a great game. And I'll tell you what, Ludwig was not at the bottom of the scoreboard for ACS.
Right.
That's right.
It was everyone we thought it was going to be, right?
Yeah.
Alpha year.
Exactly.
He actually took a picture of the scoreboard. Oh, man. There you have it, folks. Give it up for Team 10s. And, of course, show some love for Team Ludwig.
I think if you had asked us at the beginning what we thought the scoreline prediction was going to be, I think this is
quite respectable.
It's a very respectable performance from Team Ludwig. I think they've taken at least a moral victory here.
Yes. Wait, what? How moral? What's the moral victory?
Well, the moral of the story is...
They got 7.
If you're the worst player in the game, you should buy the judge. That's the moral of the story.
Noted for future show matches.
Plenty of learning opportunities there.
And look, the truth is, we saw a couple of things out of Lud that instilled some confidence. You think about the satchel swing out.
The beautiful slow satchel over the box on A.
Brother, the highs were really high and the lows were really low.
The belief in himself to go for a 1v5 showstopper, the level of self-confidence.
That's right.
Inspirational.
Yeah. If there's one thing I know about Ludwig, a lot of confidence. He's a man with a lot of confidence.
NRG and G2 could take some notes from that.
That's right. Exactly. When you're in that 1v5, pop the ult, see what happens.
Those are the notes. That's what you want him to take away.
Yeah. If you're not throwing your ults out in that kind of situation, you're never going to win the 1 in 1,000 1v5.
That's right. There's a multiverse where he won that.
Play for the clip.
There's a multiverse where he won that. All right. I think we have Elizabeth standing by on stage, maybe. She might be ready. Maybe not. No, not yet. It's all good.
GB.
All right, Elizabeth, save us.
GB, a woman is always ready. Thank you so much, everyone. Give it up for Team Ludwig and Team 10s one more time. Now, we do have official confirmation. Ludwig, you are not at the bottom of the scoreboard. In fact, do you know who you beat?
I believe I beat their first pick, Alpha. You lost to Ludwig, bro. That's tough. You die with that, just so you know. I'll bring it up forever.
Oh, okay, so is it like when you died with the knife kill in your back?
Okay. Well, don't say twice. I know it was twice. I was there. I was the one who got stabbed. No, it was tragic, but they had to use everything on me, and it just showed the aura that I had, the pull that I had, that they were so desperate for that knife kill that they put everything into that.
I mean, talk about the mentally how that made you feel. Was like, oh man, they got me, or was like, oh man, I'm so proud of them, they actually got me. What was that feeling like when that knife kill entered your back?
When I pulled out my ult, I wanted to not die inside. Physically on this earth, I wanted to leave the realm.
Brilliant. Hey, Tyson, how are you? Congratulations on your victory. I mean, from what you said you're going to, do extremely well. That was a competitive fight from Team Ludwig. There were some clutch moments. There were some awesome spots. I mean, talk to me. They are chanting. All right. Actually, let's do a quick poll. Who was Team Ludwig? Okay, not all at once. Okay, Team 10s. Okay, that's a little more even. That's pretty even. That was kind of loud. They're kind of loud. I mean, Tyson, you are the winner of some incredible victories under your belt here in the server. Talk to me just about that. How was the IGLing? How was the dueling? What did you think of Lud's raise?
Yeah, I mean, I think our prep work really came in handy. We were going over a lot. Obviously, actually, we didn't really need to like go over that much because he's on the team, but just enough.
Yes. I want everyone to know that Alpha walked by and pointed and said, "Remember the knife," or something like that to Ludwig. But guys, give it up for Ludwig and Tens one more time. We're going to head to a break, but stay right there because we have the grand finals coming right up.
Up our show match, fun times across the board. Good, it's always fun to do that, right? It's always a fun time.
It's always silly.
The crowd are getting into it as well. They're getting hyped up. It's like a little taster before the real huge BO5 meal of our grand finals between NRG and G2.
Yeah, people think in New York, we're like mean, and we're always like telling people to, I'm walking over here, or something like that. But we're all really decent people inside who have no problem shoving you to the side in order to get yourself a coffee. But outside of that, though, we're lovely people, truly. Folks, I don't know if you know this, but coming up next, it's our grand final. That's right, it's going to be NRG facing off against G2 Esports. It's yet another America's Clash happening here in New York City. You don't want to miss it. And as always, we'll see you on the other side. What? How moral? What's the moral victory? Well, the moral is...
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike planted. Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Red Bull home ground, New York City here. Golden Boy alongside Mimi and Enders. We look to break down the action. Get ready for this final between NRG and G2 Esports. It's going to be a great game. Both of these teams have so much history with one another. I mean, Ender, we've seen them compete against each other in America's time and time again, especially in those pivotal final matchups.
Oh, yeah, we saw them over in the finals just earlier this year. Now a chance for G2 to come back when NRG really stole their thunder at Champions. G2 was supposed to be the best team in Americas all the way through. They were the team that was supposed to be lifting that trophy, and now they have a chance to take it from NRG.
G2 are the three-time in Americas, but they've always kind of disappointed in those big games where it matters most at these international events. It was NRG to take that crown instead. So now I think for G2 today, at an event where there was international competition against a domestic opponent, this is their chance to end 2025 by showing that they're still better than the world champs, or for NRG to affirm how damn good they are.
Yeah, very true, right? You know, even though this is an off-season event, right, there is that, you want to have a little bit of that uplift, a little bit of that ego boost going into the next season, right?
And it is, but it's still a BO5 between two of the best teams in the region that are currently, you know, unsure because they didn't play at all at Champions.
Both these teams also making one roster change in the time between Champions and now. And I also think it's just kind of poetic here, having Red Bull home ground in New York City in America. It's two America's teams facing off against each other for the final.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be awesome. Now, of course, guys, okay, it's a desk I'm hosting, so you know what I like to do.
What do
I
you
like
like
to
to
do
do?
some games.
Okay.
Do some silliness. All right. So let's go ahead and crank it up here because, of course, a massive shout out to AOC. This is our, you know, you got to go ahead and tell us what map that is. Why don't you go, hey, people in the crowd, what map do you think that is? Help out Mimi and Ender because they got to figure this out.
We're going quick on that one.
That was quicker than I thought.
I'm turning my head to this.
It's split. Yeah.
Yeah, split.
There you have it.
Solved.
There you go. All right, folks. Of course, big shout out because the Aegon by AOC is the world's #1 gaming monitor brand. We develop top performance across 3 levels. AOC Gaming for everyday gamers, Aegon for competitive play, and Aegon Pro for esports pros. Since 2020, Aegon by AOC has remained the top choice for gamers around the world. We thank them so much for supporting Red Bull home ground. All right. So A lot of fun stuff happening here in New York City, right? We're at the Manhattan Center, historic venue, Hammerstein Ballroom, one of the greatest venues in the world. I'm curious, how's this experience been for you guys? I know you've been here a little longer than I have, so you've been having fun?
It's been amazing. I've been waiting so long for a LAN for Valorant on the East Coast, 5 years, and we've never had an opportunity to fill a venue like this in this part of the country, and it's so amazing to finally see fans show up and get to watch some of the best Valorant teams in the world.
Yeah, it's only my second time being here in New York City, but I absolutely love it. I was walking around with you yesterday, having a great time. Really happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. And we're having a lot of really cool stuff here as well, right? We got art installations, too, fun, like, creative things that our community has made. Let's actually go ahead and check out one of those right now.
To the video. Do the video.
One more time, you can do it.
So this is...
That's...
Yes, you saw that video, and I'm here with the incredible artist, Michael A. James. First of all, welcome to Red Bull Home Ground. And incredible, yes, give it up for this wonderful artist here. Because, I mean, I wish, if you guys have not in the arena, come up and see this beautiful e-waste mosaic. That's what it's been described to me as. It's absolutely stunning. You told me it took you how long?
I did it on like 10 days notice, which is crazy, but I made it happen.
How many hours per day?
Maybe 8 hours a day.
Wow.
7, 8 hours a day, maybe.
I mean, talk about the e-waste. We're seeing, like, so many different controllers, mice, etc. Where did you find all of this waste?
At first, I just used to go to junkyards and source them or in eBay. But now I basically contact electronics waste companies because I realized that tons of these are called in every single day. So I realized, it's almost an unlimited amount that I can get. So I just contact e-waste companies and I make it happen.
Talk to me, what was the hardest part about making this? Because I don't know if you guys can see, there's the Red Bull logo, there's the words Red Bull. Like, what was the most difficult part about it?
The most difficult part of making it?
Yes.
The Red Bull logo itself. Yeah, because I had to be more intricate in terms of the focus, in terms of the shapes of the bulls. Yeah. They had to be perfect, so that was definitely the most difficult part, which is why I did it first.
Oh, you did that first. Can you talk to me about how you made that specifically? Like the process?
So first of all, I do draw, so I sketch the outline of the bull. And after the outline, the bulls have a white outline, so the borderline, so I make them with white wires, then the computer keys, and I kind of just freelance from there.
Yeah. Do you have any plans to make anything else like this? Because this is absolutely stunning, and I would love to see more of this just all around.
Yes, of course. I have a lot of plans to make more. I have a lot more that I have made before this. I make almost anything with this. Portraits. I'm very creative. I can really do it all. So yes, it's a lot coming.
I can do it all. I love that. My last question for you. How has it been being here in New York at Red Bull Home Ground at the Hammerstein Ballroom with all of these, I think about 1,100 people here, if I had the total right?
Yeah, it's crazy. The energy is through the roof. It's very crazy. 4 hours straight, the energy is literally the same, and the crowd here is crazy. It's crazy.
Yes, they are. And we have another Best of 5 to get to. So thank you so much. Again, incredible work. Guys, give it up one more time for Michael. An incredible e-waste mosaic. Desk, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you so much for that, Liz. Yeah, that was pretty dope. I mean, I can't front. I have no artistic ability whatsoever, so that guy's killing it.
Yeah, but you've held a joystick before, so you can appreciate it. So even if you don't really have that refined palette for art.
Yeah, I mean, there are freaking emotes in there and stuff like that, and they even have like what was it? One of those old Microsoft mouses that are like over in the back,
bottom
corner.
Center of the logo.
Yeah, it's so cool. So anyway, shout out to Michael for that. Brilliant work there, without a doubt. But let's go ahead though and move on and talk about this matchup. And we'll start first with your world champions. It's NRG coming into this one with a lot of hype. Obviously, after you hoist a trophy over your head, Mimi, there's a lot of expectations that you have, not just in the offseason, but going into 2026.
And that is especially true when you lose one of your best players. Sam retiring after winning that trophy, and the team having the tough choice of who to pick up, who to replace him with. Kiko filled into that role after the excellent year he had with Team Liquid. And this is our first look at the new NRG. And thus far, it looks like they're picking up right where they left off, undefeated to this point.
Yeah, they've only played 4 maps so far, but they went through both sides of the Sentinel squads, Qbert, and of course the main team before taking down Zeta in very convincing fashion just yesterday. And this was a Zeta that was looking pretty exciting after the best of ones, but I think NRG came in, and especially Ethan's calling on the Harbor on this Haven was immaculate.
And I loved watching that because it's with a new player. It's on a brand new composition on the map. It's showing to me that NRG, despite having just won a trophy, they are still pushing forward, still coming up with the new compositions, the set ideas that made them so excellent at that Champions tournament. And proving that, while it is very challenging, it is still possible for a team that is constantly pushing for more to stay on top.
Yeah, you know, honestly, it is very impressive. And I had half thought that they'd come in here and just kind of stick to their same guns, right? Maybe just slot in, you know, their new player where Sam was and just kind of call it a day, see if you can figure out some new stuff. But no, they are innovating. They are trying out new things. And I think that just goes to show you, like, they are ready for the next season.
Yeah, they showed us something new on Haven, but they also did go back to some of the old that
Very
was
true.
gold. I mean, their Corrode, incredible yesterday, Christy, when they were playing that with the Waylay.
Oh, yeah.
I was especially impressed with how well Kiko and Mana were playing together after very little time working together in that position.
Yeah, that's right. But then on the other side, you have G2 Esports, who have also made a change coming into this one, a little bit of a controversial one, but they were able to secure and bring Baby Bay from the bench to the starting position. And so far, Ender, it has seemed quite good. I mean, they're in the final, and Baby Bay has been holding it down.
And you also remember back to stage 2 when Baby Bay was playing the bulk of the season with the team. He was very good, but that, of course, was stepping into Leaf's position in a temporary situation. This change, however, is stepping into the shoes of Jonah P. Now, the roles are getting a little bit different. There's some flexibility, but Baby Bay is still looking good on the chamber.
And while it was a pretty quick road for NRG, beating every opponent, this was a challenge for G2. They lost 13-7 to Zeta, had to run it all the way back, but back-to-back BO1s, including a overtime game against FNATIC to even make it to yesterday. But once they were in that lower final against Zeta, it was absolutely dominant. All of their players were on point. The calling was excellent. And it honestly just looked like an easy 2-0 to get them into this BO5 today.
Yeah, it was as clean as you could possibly want from G2 Esports. I mean, both teams, NRG and G2, were quite clean yesterday. But it also is like, you know, a Zeta division that maybe was feeling like they weren't quite hitting that stride like they were the day before. But you can see that G2 pointing out that, you know, the history between these two teams, Ender, has been a little bit lopsided.
Yeah, you know, G2, they've been crushing NRG through the regular season. Maybe it's lucky NRG didn't have to play them at Champions, or maybe it's lucky for G2 they didn't have to play NRG, because I think that would have gone a whole different way on the global stage.
But I think never beating G2 is really the last monkey left on the shoulders for NRG. They've beaten everyone else. They won the most important tournament of the year.
Do you think they actually care about beating G2, or do they just want to lift a trophy on home soil?
I think that that's the bigger priority, but I think it is a cherry on top to finally beat this team you've lost to 5 times and remove any asterisk on your year.
Yeah, and there is like a little bit more of a swagger, I feel like, to NRG now versus even when they were going up against G2 at the Americas Finals. You can definitely tell there was that level of respect, right? And you kind of have to have that when G2 were playing so well all season long. But now, that I feel like that has flipped. Having talked to the players, having seen them, that's flipped. NRG are walking into this one heads held high, full of swagger. They're feeling great right now.
Absolutely, and you know, they can talk their trash. G2 can talk trash too, but at the same time, it's like, okay, you guys, you look so good when you were winning everything. You can talk so much trash, but NRG are the reigning world champions. It's a very different story for them. G2, I think, are the ones with way more to prove in their match today.
Especially after the roster move. NRG didn't have a choice. Sam chose to retire. They picked someone up. They found one of the best options they possibly could. But G2, they made the choice to send Jonah down, to pick Baby Bay up as a full-time starter. This is their first chance to prove why they made that move, why they believe that this is the right future for this organization.
And you heard them talking so much during stage 2, and Baby Bay was stepping up and playing with the team in Leaf's spot. Even when he was back in the coaching booth for finals, how much he was offering to the squad in terms of a fresh perspective and trying to reset them into things. But he also flew under the radar, I think, to a lot of people that he was just playing very, very well, and that sticks in his performance in this tournament.
Oh, without a doubt. But here you can see the comparison between the new players here. And I think Keiko, like, we've been talking a little bit about what Keiko actually, like, brings to the table here, and it does feel like he offers a lot of versatility for them now, too. Options that weren't necessarily present before. Is that accurate to say?
I think that he's a little more willing to flex onto the Sentinel, but I imagine in this meta, they would have filled similar roles with some. I think the real important thing about Keiko is how perfectly he does slot into that role and how confident he already is. He was amazing last year with Liquid, and they didn't win anything but one domestic title in EMEA. So you can tell for a player like him that had such an outstanding year how hungry he'll be to have a chance with a new organization to succeed and to come out and not only keep that performance, but to win as well.
Yeah, and I think Kiko's role, his style, fills in very nicely with what Sam was bringing. Sam so often playing second entry or first entry, even on the Omen, teleporting into site. Kiko, with his duelist past and with his experience on the Omen, is doing very similar things for NRG.
Yeah, and if you are, the IGLs, you're feeling pretty good because both teams, right, have players that you had to bring in for Valen. It was already a system that his teammate Baby Bay was already like familiar with, whereas Ethan needed to bring Kiko into the fold, and as we've seen so far, the results have been pretty.
Yeah, and this is also Ethan that was starting to IGL in Valorant for NRG only in stage 2, right? And he goes on to win the championship, now working in new talent. I think he has already proven so much in the few years, or the few months rather, he's been at the helm of this team, that this is just another trophy to add to that collection.
It does kind of feel like years with the success he's had so quickly leading this organization, but for Valen as well, an all-time IGL, the two best that we have in North America playing today.
Well, speaking of the IGLs, they're actually on stage right now for our Herman Miller predictions with the gaming chair. Oh boy, Liz, I think you're standing by. Yes, you are. All right, let's do this.
As always, GB, I'm here with two world-class IGLs, Valen and Ethan. It is a grand finals. Imagine sometimes you feel a little bit nervous. You don't know how it's going to go. It's like, I'm not sure. We got to spin the man. Spin the man. Spin him as fast as you can. Let's go clockwise. Oh boy. Oh, we're going to hurt. Oh my God. Puckett is going. We're going to fly. Because Red Bull gives you wings. Incredible work, Elizabeth. Oh, okay. Where are we landing? Oh, it looks like it's a G2 prediction as I win for the grand finals. But as a reminder, it was wrong yesterday. So we don't know how it's going to go. But I'll send it back to you guys to figure that out.
Okay, so I like how Valen was like so excited, but then just got brought back down to reality with the results of yesterday's prediction. Puckett, great job as always, buddy. Absolutely nailed it. All right, well, map veto should be coming up here. Yes, there it is. So let's go ahead and see. Now, this is going to be a BO5. Important to remember, Mimi.
Last time these teams played a best of 5, it was G2 with the double ban advantage. This time, NRG get that honor, which means, of course, we're going Corrode map 1.
Absolute shocker that NRG picked that one. Now, it is worth saying that while G2 didn't find a huge amount of success on Corrode, this was one of the maps they were playing a lot of during stage 2, and of course they're going to be very familiar with how NRG play it. But I am very excited as we get later and later into this. We're going to spread things out with some way bigger maps of Pearl and Abyss later on to test the macro of our IGLs.
I'm interested that Haven is left all the way down at map number 5. I love the way that NRG were playing that yesterday with that harbor composition. G2's great there as well. That would be a very fun map number 5. You look at the other maps late in this pool, and with Pearl in the pool, which I think is pretty close, and then Abyss to show as well that it's always been a good G2 map. I think that this is a series that I could see going all the way.
Yeah, this is also a situation where map vetoes, it's very hard to get a read on who's favored, just because we haven't seen these teams play a whole wide variety of maps. It's been a little bit quick to get here, so there's going to be a lot of surprise factor apart from Corrode. I don't think I'd give any other map cleanly to either squad.
So that being said, we saw what the chair thought. What do you guys think? How are you feeling right now? Who's winning? Who's going to be the Red Bull home ground champion?
I think I'd have to, I don't know. Yeah, I'm also very conflicted because I do think that this series is going to go deep. G2's been on a roll. They had a much harder test to get here, playing a lot more games back to back to back. They proved, I think, that Baby Bay was ready for this level, but it's another task to take it here all the way to a final. And against NRG, especially getting to start on that corrode. I honestly don't know.
Well, why don't we ask the people here? Who do you think's going to win? G2? Okay. Little weak. All right, let's try it. NRG. Wow. All right. Wait a minute. Let's try it again just to give the G2 guys a chance. Is G2 going to win? Get a little bit louder.
A little better.
And NRG.
Wait, hold on. I don't know if they're just screaming for anything at this point.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let's try it again. Pineapples! Actually, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
I think you
That
might
was
actually
almost
be right.
as loud as G2, I think.
Wait, hold on. Bacon, egg, and cheese!
Holy, that's the biggest one we got.
Let me get it for the chopped cheese! We got some vegetarians in the house. How about our local bodegas? You know, that's actually the first time I ever got to say that on broadcast. Shout out to the bodegas. It is absolutely awesome. All right, now we do have our MVP that we are going to be, crowning here. And of these players, who is standing out to you as like the MVP across NRG as well as G2?
I think there's an easy answer right now for both teams, Mata and Jaw. Jaw absolutely bailed G2 out in their OT game against FNATIC. He's the only reason they're really here. And on the other side, Mata's just been outstanding. But for me, Christy, the sleeper pick right now is Ethan.
I was going to say that, absolutely. I think that both in terms of his individual play on the Harbor, rocking that a couple of times, putting up some insane numbers, and also the way he had such a good control over the calling in the mid-rounds in their series yesterday. He showed so many looks of quick aggression to falling back, never really overcommitting into a forward space. I really think he is in a firm control of how he wants to play the maps right now, and one of the reasons why I think NRG has a slight edge today.
Ooh, man, I'm so excited for this one because these two teams, they faced off as we saw so many times, but what a great opportunity it could be for NRG to get their comeuppance. Or does G2 close out the year in style? It's now time for our opening ceremony, and it is brought to you by House of Protection. Let's get this show on the road. let's introduce your first team, your 3-time VCT America's champions. It's G2 Esports! And up next, your Valorant World Champions, it's NRG! Protection for bringing the house down, and let's do this. NRG versus G2 Esports in our Red Bull Homeground World Final Ender. Oh, that was hype.
Oh yeah, baby, it doesn't get any better than this here in New York City, here in America. We got two America's teams taking to the stage to take it all.
A straight up rematch of the Stage 2 America's Final. A squad that went on to win that World Championship against a team that's already won a trophy here in the U.S. 3 times this year.
It's a big game, and there you can see the G2 boys taking their time a little bit longer there, talking about what they want to do, how they want to do it. But NRG and Mata getting the crowd going.
Last time they played this game, it was G2 with the advantage, coming off a back-to-back win, a double ban advantage in the finals. They won it. Now they're the underdogs in the final, facing against the world champions, the team who had the flawless run to get here, but trying to do it again.
There is no doubt that these were the 2 best teams in Americas in 2025. No doubt whatsoever. Global stage NRG, home stage G2. But to cap off the year, we get to see who is the better of these 2 squads here at home.
And I never thought that it would come down to this, right? Like, you know, when you look at the event, you saw the stacked amount of teams that competed here at Red Bull Homeground. I mean, firstly, you had Zeta Division making a Cinderella run. You had FNATIC, you had Cloud9, you had some incredible squads that were coming in, Sentinels as well. All these teams that wanted to be in this spot, but yet it only feels apropos, Ender, that it ends with both of these teams the way that it ended in Americas.
Exactly. It's such a great finish, but such a different journey for the 2 teams that got here, right? NRG on full cruise control, it seemed, right? Breeze through the upper bracket, 2-0 Zeta yesterday, whereas G2 dropped early right off the get-go to Zeta. That meant they had to go to lowers and play a lot of close best-of-ones against some of the best teams to offer.
And for both of them, it's proof of their new rosters. They change for different reasons, but both squads represent 1 new member compared to how they played back at Champions. It's Kiko, the man on your screen for NRG. and someone who has casted more Tier 1 Valorant games than he's played.
Yep.
On the other side, in Baby Bay.
Yeah, but let's not forget, though, Baby Bay, he has a ton of experience in these big-time matches. He has been in this position before. He's had a lot of success in his prior career as well, you know, whether he was competing in Overwatch or Crossfire or whatever the case may be. The guy has been in these situations, and on top of that, he's got a squad of people who really, they embody what this moment means, and they're ready to go.
Valen said Baby Bear was the best teammate he ever had. He brings a special energy to a team that is hard to explain as someone who doesn't know him or hasn't worked with him. But what he's brought to G2, even just in his time substituting while Leaf was sick, is clear in their results. And now they're trying to move forward with that for all of 2026.
But it's a very different situation for him to be in, right? He's casted a global final before, right? He's been in the coaching booth in an America's final just earlier this year, but he has not been playing on the stage with the team when it matters this much. That feeling is going to be new for Baby Bay.
And that is very true there, right? And if anything, you're looking to see how NRG exploits it, right? Whether or not they put a little bit more pressure on the sides where they think he is. And can Baby Bay meet that moment as well? But we were really focusing a lot on him. But there's so many other factors on that G2 Esports team as well, Mimi, that really anyone at any point in time, really across the server for both squads can pop off.
It's so true. It's been an amazing tournament for Jaw. Valen, as the IGL, has been popping off as well. This is a team that is stacked across the board, but that's the exact same to be said about NRG. They made big changes in the middle of 2025, giving two guys from Tier 2 a chance that they hadn't had since the start of the partnership era, and the reward has just been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look early in the year, picking up Mata, another guy that was a little bit new to the stage, but we are heading into Corrode for the first map. NRG's pick, and the best Corrode team in the world. They won't be changing anything. There's no surprises on that front. For G2, however, they are sticking to mostly the similar stuff. We did see Baby Bay experimenting with the Chamber very early on during Stage 2, but he ended up settling on the Viper for himself, and G2 are going to have to bring their A game if they want to take NRG down here.
A lot of the year for G2 was trying to figure out their Corrode because they had to play against this NRG team a fair bit. Last time they showed it, it was a stage composition. They went to Champs, and they were playing like a Cypher Raze comp that looked bad. Then they changed again, and finally they've landed on this, which far and away has looked the most comfortable out of any rendition they've had.
Teo is super interesting, though, because I can't think of another team that is playing Teo, first of all, just as much as G2, and second, on Corrode.
It really changes how you play the map, especially on attack. Most teams, when they take mid control, it's either an aggressive set play with your duelist diving in at the start of the round, or a re-clear off a similar idea. With Teo, you not only, if you want to do a fast play, add missiles to that equation, but the drone, I think, is the best tool you have to slow re-clear mid, which is, I think, very hard to do with the normal comps on this map.
And we know that Trent is just the best Teo player we've got. Just bar none. No one else has fallen in love with the agent like he has ever since kickoff. The start of this year was the Teo patch, was Trent taking that under his wing, and now he's going to be finishing off the year in a similar style.
Yeah, and you know that all eyes on this map in particular is going to be on Brock. Let's see how this all plays down. New York City, are you ready for the World Finals? Well, let's go ahead and kick things off. G2 Esports, NRG, the floor is yours.
The Red Bull Home Ground Final starting things off on NRG's Corrode. It doesn't get any better than that. And G2, if they want to make a statement here, they could come out strong and take down NRG. All of a sudden, this series is theirs to win.
They have not beaten NRG on this map, despite beating them 4 times this year. Now an opportunity to show what the new roster has ready.
G2 ready for a fight on A. NRG waiting in the wings. Here it goes. It's about to get explosive. First shot straightened out. It's Mata to find the first mark. NRG decimate G2. It's not even close.
The hindrance is so perfect from Mata. Connects onto 2 players. NRG swinging together. It's something to watch this entire map. How much value Mata gets with that ability. G2, only 2 left, already spotted out.
And you talk about a statement. That is A main start things off for NRG. An area of the map they were crushing Zeta on yesterday. Now it's just Trent and Leaf alive. Leaf, of course, with the roster changes, switching over to the Fade now, has played just about everything under the sun, even on his time back in Cloud9, always mixing things up, and now it's him and Trent spotting out Scuba into mid. They've got a 2-on-1 against him over on the B site, and even make things a little more exciting. Just 30 seconds left on the clock as the rotates for NRG come on through. Leaf is here, but the rest of NRG not close behind. Right now in an impossible situation, NRG take the pistol.
NRG are excellent at those A main fights. They'll show you so many different looks. They have the fast plays where it's going to be Mata diving in. They have slow rounds like that where off contact they'll refight. And even once you get out of the choke point, it is still a challenge. I have to give a lot of credit to Mata and to Kiko. I think the way that those two have been playing A lobby together has been excellent this tournament. It's a pretty hard position. You're almost always going to be split off from each other. They do it so well.
G2 choose to go for the full save on this second round. And they're going to have to solve the problems over the A side of the map eventually. This time, though, just starting things off for the early orb control. Try and get Leaf to that nightfall early.
Both teams are running a double initiator composition, but they play very different. With this Teo, it's really leaning into that control style, contacting up, clearing space with the drone. What the KO brings is the constant threat that when you're walking up close on the Viper or the Omen utility, there can be a pop flash through that and Mata diving right after. That is such a huge threat, honestly, on both sides of the map.
Yeah, and Ethan has a whole lot of left-click lineups he can throw from pretty deep back on sites to support his team. It's not always playing up on the front, but now in front of the one-way is Mata. Quick little slide on out there after the first kill. And G2 happy to take the orbs they can. If they get a plant, that would be great, but NRG already brought 4 players into the fight. Now trying to isolate Kiko, makes it a 1-for-1. These missiles adding to complicate the matter. G2 really have nowhere left to go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And Giacomo doesn't have long left in this world.
Very clean anti-eco for NRG. G2, of course, they choose to play this composition without the KO because they're leaning into Jaw on this Yoru instead. And the Yoru is great, especially in his hands. He's been one of the best Yoru players of 2025. But what you give up, I think the biggest thing you give up, is having that hinder and having a fast way to take mid-control off the start of rounds. You don't have that same oomph of the Neon or the Waylay to go for fast hits. So G2 almost always have to fall back, rely on the mid-rounding, and that puts a lot of pressure on Baby Bay, the new player on the lurk.
More of working the map, but of course, once you get those ultimates online, some absolutely major abilities for G2. Baby Bay spots an angle.
NRG with a lot of space already, walked into A main, a forward angle on mid, thanks to Mata.
Kiko, as the smoke comes down, is spotted on the crossover. A little bit of exchange of fire. I remember back at the beginning of stage 2, Baby Bay would play this line so often on the chamber, now on the Viper.
G2 leave embed towards the B site. Valen will fake that he's TP'd across.
Yeah, but that's that map play you were talking about with the slower style. Problem is, getting past things like the op later on. This time, though, it's just the Outlaw on NRG's bonus.
Great
seize. Yeah, Kiko in a little bit of trouble. Counters out with some utility of his own, but it continues forward from G2. They don't lose a player on the advance and even have this Viper wall once the gas refreshes to try and jump back into the site. Like the idea of the jump clear there, but the shot from Gronk is a little bit better. So now G2 stalled out, 30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds Valen walking up mid. Scuba is low, but on a tight angle, taken down. That opens the B site.
Yeah, him being so low there makes it so simple for Valen to take the kill. And now with the teleport up into spawn, G2 couldn't find the pick there before, but now with the footsteps going across, Valen is going to be able to find 3 on the round to get G2 back in.
This map is so reliant on your lurk players to be proactive and aggressive when you have a composition that will often need to call back into a cancel. And I think there are very few players as good at Valen filling in that role.
And it's amazing too, you know, Valen's doing the lurking, wallbing the IGL, so he's able to so quickly call his team around what the information he is hearing, right? He can take those timings because he's fully in the driver's seat.
Took a great one there. Shuts down the round alone. And now the guns are out for NRG and off for Mata. And Brock's classic Odin.
Round 4, NRG will always have an Odin and always have the AWP. Mata likes to sneak in to abuse some off angles. There's Scuba playing off the pop flash. Ethan chucks out for him.
These are the rounds I'm talking about. I'd expect G2 to head back towards mid, use this Teo drone, and push that off the line.
The idea from NRG was show the forward fight in B main to push G2 into Mata's crosshair. G2, a team that's very patient on the attack side.
Mata tries to take his first shot, just the clone around the corner, and he's pushed away by the drone. Look how deep that can path. Better than any other drone in the game right now.
Scuba spots one player. G2 don't have a cancel option this round, so they prepare all of their utility. An orb lineup for Heaven. Now the haunt comes down. NRG bunkered up here. Ethan doing great work. It's massive from the in-game leader, and there's still a player riding out on site. Scuba is underneath the ball. And this puts so much pressure down onto G2. They can't take the forward space. Valen has to pick up the spike and go for the plant. And that's a leg shot, too. Valen banged twice through the wall.
It has to be Baby Bay, walking towards spawn.
Oh, he's got a timing here. The shot zone is beautiful. Brock for a second kill off his utility. Baby Bay in a 1-on-3. Pressure mounting. Where are they? He's got absolutely no idea. And now the smoke fades. A little dip, duck and dive. But Brock will finish the round.
NRG deny the new player his clutch. Hold on for the retake. They picked such great timings to re-clear on the map. Right as Mata was being pushed off the line in mid, they sent a Sova drone over towards A main. That's why you saw 4 players in position to fast flood this B site. But that flood was only made possible by Ethan. Look at those 2 kills. Just beautiful work by him. And Brock to follow up with the util usage that has been excellent.
I like the timing of the swing there from Ethan as well, waiting till after the Yoru teleport to catch those next 2 players, moving into the site, fully unsuspected. Now G2 choose to buy into this one. Not the only player down onto a stinger. Just a scouting ultimate out of Allen, setting up for a quick pop over into the A site. The mollies go down. It's a whole set piece from G2. And yet it's Kiko to connect first. And it's another one. This counter spam out from Brock, stalling out G2. They've gone absolutely nowhere. A site continues to be impenetrable. So G2 have ideas to move back into mid, but they're pinged up by Brock's dart again.
And Scoop is jiggling on such a safe angle. He'll be able to fully hold this contain.
Reserved play out of Kiko. Not overcommitting to the fight. This reminds you of G2's pistol round, where they're a little bit stuck in mid, except that Trent has the spike. So G2 have to recollect themselves, which is exactly what NRG are hoping for. Leaf not surprised about the angle whatsoever. Look at him just entering the site. Not too shabby. The problem is, Mata is still here. Brock is still here. So the control NRG demonstrate when they are ahead in numbers continues to be unbroken.
They are excellent at holding A. That 2-piece from Kiko is pivotal. Tucks close into the smoke, plays around the utility there so well. He felt a lot of pressure. That ult at the very start of the round from Valen was a fake, threatening that someone was going back towards spawn, but that was quickly cleared out. So Kiko could just hold in that close smoke, get support from Brock's ultimate, and almost single-handedly shut down G2's initial advance.
So it will be G2 Esports calling the timeout. Josh RT trying to get involved here. Now, Josh usually likes to go for earlier timeouts into the game, even when the team is succeeding, liking to change the approach and change off of the early conditioning. G2 usually planning out the first 4, 5, 6 rounds of a half, but now they're really at a drought here, only winning the anti-bonus.
He's one of those coaches who loves trying to give you a series of rounds to go back into and see if you can find success with. It's been tough for G2. That B finish round, they lose out to the retake. Twice now, they've tried the fast A looks and have found no success there. I think they just have to go back to trying to work the map, showing these mid-re-clear looks, pushing Mata off the angle, and really, honestly, relying on Valen and BabyBay to give them something on the extremities.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth saying that for G2, they're playing against NRG that's playing a no Sentinel comp, right? There's going to be some gaps they can try to exploit, especially for solo lurkers. When you're not playing against a Sentinel, you're often going to find yourself in a position where you have a true, honest 1v1.
But it's a big risk to make those plays, especially when there is the threat of Mata's operator. This round is the eco. They'll probably show something faster, a one-off. But as we get further into this game, watching how they deal with that op will be one of the keys to success for G2.
Well, G2's Stingers and their Sheriffs, fairly infamous throughout 2025. Well,
Brock did such a good job of masking where that op was. Spamming, using his utility, making it look like he's just alone, maybe with a pop flash from the KO. Nope, op swings right in, gets a kill.
Drone also spots a couple of players. Still have BabyBay working the A side of the map for the time being.
Because NRG always played close front sight, it's very hard for the Viper to activate on those lurks. That wall you see them throwing, the whole goal is to get a lurker out yard or get someone through mid into that space. But NRG almost always crossfire in yard instead of giving any space in A.
Makes things nigh impossible unless your team is pulling attention away from the A side of the map, which G2 have failed to do thus far. Dropping early on these picks, and now NRG sort of swarm in on their location. A couple of nice shots from G2, but ultimately another good round from NRG. And now Mimi, okay, Mata's having a little fun with it. We're about to head into a major round. Both teams have 3. Okay, Liz. Don't know what's going on there.
We're in the theater. But, like you mentioned, ultimate's up for both sides. That's the key of this round. The problem is, even if G2 wants to run some kind of set play, NRG will immediately have a KO ult to either cancel that hit or quickly flood retake back in. So they're going to have to think about how they want to play once that ult gets activated.
Yeah, G2 are just going to run a full-on exec. Seems to be the case. Abused with those ultimates. Trent actually just going off the rip, not even waiting for Jog to figure out where exactly these players are. Jogamo runs into 2 players, and that quick reposition. NRG have 4 players here. This is about to be a mess on site. Ethan, the first to find. And now NRG continue to dominate on these hits. I mean, it doesn't even look close. G2 out of sorts. Throw 2 ultimates into the mix. They get carved to pieces.
G2's ultimates were great for the first layer, for clearing out sight. But when you're taking B, you always have to take something else. Either have someone ready to fight towards elbow, have someone ready to hold close towards door. What Ethan's instant ultimate did was deny them any utility to take those fights. You see Valen swinging in dry, dying. You see BabyBay, Trent trying the same thing. NRG is there completely to easily cut them down.
Ethan absolutely loving it. Again, showing such strength here. Anchoring the B site, calling his team on the quick rotate. And this has now sent G2 into another half-buy round. Of course, this is NRG's map pick. This is their dominant corrode. But it's been a silencing start for G2 thus far.
Memories of past corrode games between these teams coming back, where NRG is dominated.
So Mata dodges the Prowler, has the Paranoid to set him up, but good anti-flash from BabyBay, forces Mata away from the line. That said, it's not like G2 gained all that much room to play with.
Mata still here, still with a hinder.
Ow. NRG finds so many shots through walls. Even Mata with this up, he's still so aggro, re-challenging, re-contesting. No fear against the weaker weaponry of G2. As he continues to have a little bit more fun as a human drone.
BabyBay dead through the smoke, and NRG flawless in their anti-eco. The stall in A main is so tough to get through. You're past the smokes, okay, great. You're getting hit by a hinder. you get out even further. Mata has an ultimate, and then they're refighting off of that. NRG will show waves of just stall utility, and then they'll show a refight like that off the ult or sometimes off of Paranoia. And it tends to absolutely destroy teams in A lane.
G2 also looking a little cooked, a little chopped on NRG's Corrode. I mean, Brock and Mata dominating. 9-1 on the scoreboard. The early spam still going to be there. We saw this look from Kiko once before. That little boost. You have a slight angle you can see over the box.
Cover going.
Oh, nice timing there from Jog. Right in front of the smoke.
That's a big win for G2 early. How does NRG react? They walk Ethan down mid.
Exactly. As soon as they lose the forward space in one area, they have to reclaim it in another.
G2 will further the pressure towards A, but that's not where this round is ending. Instead, attention towards Valen, who posted up B main, but he couldn't go any further because of the threat of this operator.
Well, the Nightfall is great for a fake if they wanted to use it. Cut off the audio, so NRG's anchors would have no idea how many people are heading in.
Hearing that drone in mid might make you feel like this could be an A split. Does hit pull or rotate?
30 seconds left.
Ethan to Ethan, but Ethan's just too much better. Absolutely locked in this tournament. So now that fake, not even really an idea. It's a whole lot of noise. Jogmo gets the kill, but Brock is waiting with that Odin. And if they can't deal with Brock, there's no way G2 are planting the spike. Even if Jog is killing everyone on the other side of the map, there's just not enough time. You have to get the kill on Brock. Brock has to stay alive for 2 more seconds. Dancing around the middle of the site. G2 cannot find the fight. It's a right ball clutch for Brock.
Objective live. He does it easily. G2 complicated that round. Tried to outcall Ethan. But in doing so, they left themselves very little margin for error.
That game a ring around the rosy at the end. It's just heartbreaking for G2.
And since the last time out, 3 rounds ago, G2 call another one. They tried to fast play with their ults. They got completely destroyed by Ethan's null command. They tried some slower rounds, lurking, hitting late into B. NRG shut that down as well.
And look, NRG came to put on a show today. Already sitting at 8-1. Got a packed out house here in NYC. Wonder when G2 are going to sit down. Need them to get back in this one. Because it's been a classic of their play. They play so many of these slow rounds, and it finally comes back to bite them in the last.
That it does. You have to remember it's a best of 5. We had a lot of BO1s defined by one map. It won't be that case today. This is the home ground for NRG here on Corrode.
Josh Hartee had his time to talk to the team. Now it's time to put those words to the test.
So they show a similar open towards A main. Stop anyone from crossing over.
I'm worried about Mata, though. He's given up on the operator.
G2 have never started mid, so there's no threat for him to not walk down.
He's never going to stop. He has the recall ready to go, and there goes Mata. Traded out by Trent. Something to save this round. That could have been over in the blink of an eye. Yet there's no Nightfall for this hit. Jogamo trying to pop out dimensional trick. He's right back out there. G2 finally have something to work with. Finally have this site. Scuba in the corner. Nowhere really to go. Just some spam in the pit. He's still going for it. Are you kidding? Scuba! And when the gas goes down, he brings it straight back up. Trent and Jogamo scatter.
NRG has the time. They have a drone. They can slow this round back down.
Trent needs something. Hiding inside of the pit. Dodge the drone. And now it comes down. He's so low. Trent! Brings it straight back for G2. Brock's still a problem. Time is starting to dwindle down, though. Brock needs to get this fight and get it quick. It's just not going to happen. Jogable on the swing, and G2 are right back in it.
That round was nearly a nightmare for G2. Mata picks the perfect timing, has a read that it's a weak mid setup from G2, but he only gets one.
And I think it was Trent as well that got that trade-out kill on Mata at the start of the round. He's then the one down numbers forward on his own to get the next two.
Could have gone wrong in so many moments. But G2 hold on. Trent and Jaw, the guys to bring them back. Another start towards A. Jaw got an opener here before. With the smoke up, with the Waylay here, it'll be hard to get through yet again.
And G2 still have some major ultimates to work with. Valen's playing on the opposite side of the map, a chance to ult on over and join his teammates.
Every round, NRG are taking mid with just one player jiggling. It's because G2 has never conditioned presence there, and that means there's 3 on A.
Including Brock. Brock loves to play this A side, especially with the Hunter's Fury in hand. Makes it even harder to bust out of the choke point. Mata must have seen a shoulder. Now the Hunter's Fury comes on down. Leaf trying to scatter to the wind. It's only Leaf on the other side to give G2 a chance in this round.
That shot from Valen is pivotal. Kills Scuba on the jump peak, opens the door to B.
And even popping a couple of ults now from G2. Trying to put some fear into NRG. Mata, who had just walked down mid in the last round, has a chance to do the same on a quick flank this time.
Valen gets control towards Heaven. They have a second layer to this post plant.
That kill, though, was brutal. No Nightfall in the post plant. Now he goes and regroups with his team. NRG are going to send 4 players back into spawn.
Trent has to be the hero again. Him alongside Valen towards spawn.
This crossfire from G2, but Valen's attention has been pulled. Trent as well falls on back. Mata creating some chaos. Up in through mid. But there's not an infinite amount of time. NRG need to go, go, go. And here they do it. Mata into the site, but G2 have done it again.
Baby Bay for 3. And G2 hold on. 2 of the 3 rounds G2 have won. Have been Valen. His consistent performance on these extremities, getting openers, giving his team that pivot. It's one of the reasons that they are even still in this map.
But they can't slow down now. Not even with the end of the half approaching. NRG the ones to seize control of B.
NRG get a forward post on B main. G2 are trying to pressure A, see if they can work the spike up towards B again.
Dogma's down on 45 HP though, every single round. G2 are battered and bruised. And they've been sitting on this Nightfall for a while now.
The drone sees the Viper, but in previous rounds, that has meant that there's a hidden Mata behind it. They still don't know where that operator could be if it existed, but this time, of course, it's just Mata with his gun. Even more of a threat with that Phantom.
Eyes on Ethan. The in-game leader. Now set up. Trying to hold this space. Chooses to fall on back because NRG get pushed up into A main, but at the same time, it's a dance on the map between these two IGLs. Valen calling his team all the way up through mid. And this is going to pinch Scuba. Scuba needs to secure a 1v1 in B main. He's not even going to have the chance. Scuba's good for it, but only the one. And this means an open sight for G2, except with Ethan creeping down into mid. That'll be the first kill. NRG aren't giving room to breathe. More pressure onto the flank now. As Mata eyes up Valen. Good utility. Taking his time on the swing. NRG swarm back into the site. Causing chaos, but Baby Bay holds it down. Forcing Mata into the 1-on-2. A double swing, but it's not going to be there. G2 win 3 in a row.
Back to back from Baby Bay. Such good kills from him. to hold on to B.
And this was a disaster half. You remember it, right? It's 7-1 at a certain point.
But it's so G2. They figure out the macro. Valen gets the read. They start to make the fakes work, and they salvage the half.
So now it's G2 with a little bit of momentum trying to carry this forward.
Well, for this halftime, though, we got something special. Let's send it down to Liz, an interview on the stage.
And the world is a stage. I'm in the balcony. Thank you so much, Mimi and Ender. And here is BLX Brazy. You were a part of the tournament. You were eliminated a bit early on, but you were here watching. And I asked you, I was like, oh my God, like, who's going to win this match? And you scoffed at me and said, isn't it obvious? So who do you think is going to win?
NRG. Let's go, my boy Keiko!
I mean, we saw you in the package about a day ago just talking about New York City, how much you love it here, what is it like? How has it been exploring the city now?
Well, since we went out early, I got some time on my hands. We saw some stuff. It was pretty cool. Like, New York is insane. Like, it's the city, you know? So it's been amazing. And I have to thank Red Bull for supporting all of the players. Like, it's an amazing experience. Like, some of these tier 1 teams, like they go to these events like all the time. But for me, like tier 3, tier 2 players, like this is insane. Yeah.
What have you learned from being here? Like, very quickly, what have you learned?
Networking is important, and it's a lot easier than online. You can just go up and talk to some tier 1 pros.
Yep. Well, cheers to that. Let's send it back to game.
Well, NRG lead the first half 8-4, but it's G2 winning 3 in a row at the close. And this is going to give them a lot of confidence. They had to burn both timeouts to do it, but if they were to come back on NRG's best map, it would put them in prime position to challenge for that trophy right there.
NRG won the first pistol round of this game. They've been very good at the pistols thus far this tournament. What do they have prepped for us? Looks like it's just one of the classic faster rounds. Everyone's set up towards B. And Baby Bay, yet again in the hot seat.
Playing a little bit more passive up into heaven, though. All this util's going to come down.
Interesting wall.
Oh, yeah, cutting up the site right down the middle, and Mata wants to slide on the other side of that one. Have this high angle to look into mid, the wall protecting him. Many shots to his back, but it's just a little bit of a warning as NRG continue back into elbow. Ethan doing well with the rest of NRG to take this forward space.
Such a cool wall. It allows you to fight towards spawn and towards mid at the same time. Now G2 trying to salvage and a flank working one side.
And 2 players heading into Kiko. Good utility at first, and Valen secures a couple. Pulling attention over there means Jogamo can stab a dagger in the back. From 3 in a row, looking to make it 4. G2 have arrived here in New York City.
Corrode will be a match. G2 ensures it with this pistol win. I've never seen NRG run a pistol round like that before. Not at Champs. I think this is something new. Showing that wall with Mata dashing to fight the top mid player as a team isolates Baby Bay and Elbow. Credit to him for even getting a kill, keeping these numbers competitive. But it's all about Valen with that 3K that brings G2 back into the fold.
Reminder, we did see 2 timeouts in the first half, but they were both G2, so NRG will have plenty to work with if they need adjustments later on, but in this one, NRG going for a full save, as they often do to guarantee the special guns, like Brox Odin, just running back this pistol round with a different wall.
Yeah, this time it's that more default A lurk wall.
Now Baby Bay also on a forward posting. This time, pinged out by utility. Dodge is back just a bit. NRG, see if they can find something that is a gun on the ground. Go ahead and secure that one. If Leaf falls, there could be some problems, but Ethan was trying to set up for a flash, and this would mean that G2 can continue on forward. No issues here on the second round.
Probably your biggest job as a B anchor on this map. Get those few seconds stolen with Viper and do not die. If your Viper player dies before you can play retake, it becomes so much harder to win B. when you're trying to flood, it's more forgivable.
Yeah.
But if you're giving up that site and you don't have the wall to block off main, it becomes such a challenge because it opens up your opponent having a player main in the late round to ensure the round.
Yeah, it's not an easy spot for Baby Bay to play because you don't have any info utility to bank off of, so he has to hold a forward line. But you still want to try and see if you can get a snake bite off at the same time. There's so much to do.
And it's especially hard because you're playing Waylay, who, if you're caught out of position, you're hindered and you have no escape.
Well, speaking of this, check out a little flash idea for B, but that's not really where NRG are heading.
It was the same flash to open some of their other B rounds, threaten that that could be a pop onto Baby Bay again.
Yeah, they're trying to show similar ideas here. I think G2 expect more players B, but Valorant won't be fooled.
NRG are often a half-armor team, but they have bought full armor this time, meaning Jaw's Outlaw, a bit less effective.
Yeah, must have seen that one last round. Actually, Mata taken down fairly low. Just off some Bulldog spam, as a matter of fact.
NRG have great map control, a lurk towards A main, but the crux of it is if they can win this fight against Jaw, that would open up A.
Well, it's a 1-for-1 in mid.
Down, mid.
But as you said, Jogamo waiting for Scuba to appear. Scuba actually decides against it. And now the round's a little harder for NRG because they look to leave the mid space and they don't have a lurk to actually call back into.
G2 just Teo drone B main, so Baby Bay will have early info.
Oh.
He's committing.
Here we go. Baby Bay, what can you do? Baby Bay!
I have the spike down. B.
Destroys them! He debuted on this map for G2 and has now secured them the bonus. G2 have nearly brought it all the way back.
The showman finally has his stage. Baby Bay, a long career, but never an opportunity to play in a final like this. And already rising to that occasion. Such a tight timing he finds. They had just recreated that space. And he makes such a risky call. Not to jiggle it for the early info and call rotates, but to commit to that walk-up.
So good. And what it does is it's going to force now NRG to take a timeout and reconsider after losing the anti-bonus.
Christy, this game was 8-1. Now it's 8-7. It has been 6 rounds unanswered by G2.
And, well, bad news for NRG fans. They ain't got money. So, good luck trying to stop G2 from tying things up now. Actually, even in the timeout, G2 really loose up on the stage. And that has been such a big difference seeing them with Baby Bay joining the squad.
Call it the Baby Bay effect. They talked so much about it when he was just substituting for Leap. If you didn't watch Americas this year, it was him making his re-debut after being a caster for 2 years, not playing in the partnership leagues ever before.
Yeah. He went from caster to player to water boy, and now back to player again. And now he's up here in the home ground final.
NRG just the classics. As they often do, we'll do a large grouped push with them. But the owner is here to receive.
Nice to see even Leaf having some fun with the weapon, and Valorant having a little bit too. Racking up those eco frags. From 8-1 to 8-8.
This is the round that NRG must win. This is where you have to arrest your momentum. You finally have an operator for Mata. The Odin for Brock. Ults around the corner. Thus far, they've only really shown us fast executes on the pistol and on the bonus. With Mata buying the op, I'd expect them to slow things down and try and find him a pick to work. When they go later towards the execute, he'll probably switch that gun over to one of his teammates.
And Mata is so good at finding these openers on the op, especially when he works into the mains. But when he's playing mid, he goes for a little boost there, jumping for the vision before taking the shot.
That is bold. Jump peeking over the top, hoping you can remember the location and hit it with an operator.
And the skill test there is you got to hit the shot before the Odin tracks you for the kill. Not an easy task. but just by revealing that the op was purchased, this makes things way easier for G2. You can see, contrary to the previous rounds where BabyBay was taking the forward space, Jogamo as well, G2 are way more reserved. They know NRG is going to play a slower rounds. They're going to let them eat up so much of the clock.
They hear the Viper Orb, and they already have 3 players stacked towards this A site.
Now this orb is in fear of Jogamo's own op. Playing a more passive line.
And getting the null command for Ethan, that's the go sign.
But now there's no escape button for Jogamo. He's forced to stay into the fight. Mata now with the weapon in hand, continues towards the site. As good utility means the swarm can come in, but Jogamo has his teammates back. And Jog is still alive. How is he still alive here? Eventually falls down, but it's not so simple yet. A 2-on-2. Leaf plucks away Brock. Now looking for the spam back and wall. Brock going to return. You do not challenge the champion of the Odin. G2 do it anyways. And now against the other side, it's Brock on the side, and BabyBay does it again!
G2 stand tall. They're 8 rounds won in a row. And somehow, it's BabyBay again, the man to close it out. This was a bold play from Brock, trying to jump into the molly. The Odin is such a great weapon, but as soon as you're the one having to swing it into an angle, it is so much harder to win a fight.
NRG, not phased after that round, grouping together 5 players.
Full loss bonus and a half armor team. Means they'll have guns for days.
But they're heading into BabyBay once again.
Good util.
He's got the judge though, it might not matter. Recon into him, he's being tracked. And he's being hunted down. NRG in full control over the site. And it's not even 20 seconds into the round.
And they didn't have to use their 2 big ults. Hunter's Fury and the one from Mata.
But look at the flank. Jogamo with the operator. And this close angle, he's not even going to see the player. Yeah, it's an easy kill from Scuba. Okay. See what G2 can do with that kill. Trent needs a little bit more, but NRG, their post-plant setup is so hard to break. Even if you were to get that kill, the trade would be there.
NRG all of this tournament have made great decisions on where to push in their post plants. I've especially liked it on their Haven, but true on this Corrode as well. Once they take a site, it is challenging to get back in. But the only reason they took that site was Mata's utility. That hinder hit absolutely perfectly onto BabyBay, who as he was casting the Viper Spit was already slowed down by that ability, gets stuck in place, and then executed with the Odin spam.
And like you were talking about earlier, BabyBay drops early into a round. This B site, there's nothing else to support it.
Yeah, then you have no Viper wall to get back in, you have no space in elbow left, and you have to clear basically 2 sites to even arrive.
It's a total pace change from NRG these last 2 rounds. Just trying to bully across on the 5XX. Mata already behind, but Jog is there.
He runs through a molly to get that pit. Now Trent backs away with the Viper's pit.
The pit still gives NRG firm control over this site, though. Should be able to plant the spike. It means that once again, G2 eyeing up a flank idea with BabyBay.
They'll be able to plant it eventually, but the missiles mean it's stalled out, and G2 gets a reposition.
And some major ultimates to be traded. Leaf and Brock ready to fight back through the pit.
They're going to try and cancel, go back mid, but look at Valen, he's holding this.
Jogamo getting a little bit too antsy there, creeping into the smoke, and there's no one even playing off the nightfall, yet the flank comes through. And now NRG have ideas to leave mid. The positioning from Valen is so good, but he can't hit the shot! The opposing IGL better. Now BabyBay walled off by himself, actually, giving a cross. He chooses to let those players through.
They know he's here, but he will be a permanent problem for NRG.
G2 are spread across the map, and Scuba is in a position that you simply cannot clear. Surely not. Trent does it! And now all of a sudden it's G2 in command.
Ethan stuck in on this box. BabyBay makes noise, but it's an attack from 2 fronts for G2.
Ethan is low. The spam starts to come in. But he's a dancer on the side. Ethan cannot finish the job. G2 stumble, but they do not stop.
Ethan wanted to mirror the success Valorant had, that other IGL who brought this comeback into being for G2. But he's a hair away from getting it done. This kill in mid was huge.
Absolutely.
If Scuba gets that, he has a backstab. He's the insurance. Instead, Trent wins it. And G2 keep the lead rolling.
But this train does not stop from NRG. You look at the ultimates. Mata's not going to waste any time. Ethan 1 away from the null command, and 5 players on A.
Trent has an ult to refight if they want to. So Comfy to give up at least that first bit of space.
Mata needs to stay alive on this, and this time the trade is there. It's the same pattern as the last round, but Scuba is ready. Oh my word, Trent! Through smokes, through walls. And now ready for some missiles too.
Straight up retake now, but with the Armageddon.
Oh, the combo! Lee catches them. Trent to capitalize, but Mata's up in front of it. It's madness, it's mayhem. And it's even. Now Brock ready for the support. Trent can't dodge these. The third one goes wide. Now with the Vandal. He has time.
Launching missile.
Waiting for it. Trent is so good. But shocks are coming down as well.
Well, I lived it.
And now the fight. He goes for Brock, and he gets it. I don't think there's going to be enough time. There won't be. We're tied at 10.
NRG finally break the streak and tie this game again. They bring life back to New York. But the hero of this round came before Trent's attempt. It was Mata. He was stuck in elbow, seized in an Armageddon, but he runs forward and gets 2. 10-10, and G2's money is broken.
NRG stick together again. Brock actually on an Ares. Their money's not so hot either. A lot resting on this round. NRG were to falter. Valen and Leaf still into the side. What is that? Are you kidding? G2 are flawless on the eco.
The G2 Stingers.
G2 are enjoying the stage, and the crowd is enjoying G2. A picture-perfect round on a completely scrapped buy.
Look at the util usage there.
What are they fucking doing?
The missiles into the corner, preempting Mata's pathing, as the rest of NRG tries to desperately run through. They get cut down. And that round was the break point. Both teams on the edge of their economy. But it's G2 to win it.
NRG dip into their second timeout of the half. It's been a story of the defense this game so far, but that man on your screen, Josh RT, when he called the timeout in the first half, G2 went on to win the last 3 rounds. They brought this game back. Now NRG need to do a similar story if they want to win in regulation.
But it's unlikely to start here. Only a stinger for Mata. Classics for the rest. The fate of this match will ride on round 23.
Likely that NRG just run 5 players into B again. If they can pick off Baby Day, maybe they like their odds.
Jaw buys a Bucky this round.
Mata with the stinger, now he upgrades. Mata could be the hero. And he's charging forward towards Trent. There's no way. We're not going back-to-back thrifties. Not if Valen has anything to say about it. With a catch on the reload. Valen advancing on his own. He wants to get it all done. And now a dimensional trick from Jog. One spotted into heaven. Trying to find the rest, and now the last one revealed. Valen has done great work with Jogmo filtering into the site. Pressure on the spike. Kiko stepping into this NRG roster will not stop G2 from making this comeback happen.
Mata almost made it happen again. True heroics on the fight towards spawn. But it's just not enough. Look at this opener. Through a Viper Molly onto Baby, they picks up the gun for the immediate trade. It was Valorant who started this comeback, and it was him who saved that anti-eco as well.
NRG have never lost the map of Corrode. They have won 9 times in a row, including in the World Finals against FNATIC. From an 8-1 deficit, G2 are here. But NRG have something to say. Already their IGL down. The head of the snake cut off, and Trent continues for more.
Who can bail them out? The spike in no man's land. Kiko one off ult. Can he find an orb? Find a way to recover that key item?
It has to be Scuba. On this lurk into A. Jogmo gets the shot, now a teleport back. He's away from the site.
A main orb is open. Kiko will grab it and recover the spike. But that means Brock in mid, holding the cross, has a huge job ahead of him.
There is only one path forward for NRG. It includes grabbing the spike, planting it, and now Brock finding way more than one. Here comes the clear. Brock is down! And now the hope rests on Kiko on 24 HP. That hope is extinguished. G2 Esports with one of the most impressive comebacks we've seen all year. Down 8-1 against an undefeated NRG. Have done it! From that point, 12 rounds to 2. G2 Esports have delivered NRG's first defeat on Corrode.
Can you believe it? Oh my. I'm stunned. I'm genuinely, and not just at the fact that they picked up the dub, but the fact that they came back 8-1, Mimi.
Think of the layers of that. How much those few small rounds came to be impactful. It was an ult round with 3 ults where they send it, get decimated flawless. But then it's Valen back-to-back with lurks that bring G2 back into it, that give them hope of a second half. And then he calls a masterclass defense to close it out.
Absolutely, and let's also not forget the tail end of the second half too, where G2 lose a couple of rounds. All of a sudden, we're tied up at 10. G2 on an eco with stingers and with sheriffs, a tale as old as time to flawless take the lead again.
I have to laud Baby Bay as well. I feel like the rounds where he had impact in that first half, coming up in the late rounds, holding down in the second half as well, were absolutely huge. Valen too, I mean, on top of the calling, his individual performance, topping the scoreboard for this team.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. I genuinely, when we looked at the series layout, we were convinced that this was going to be NRG up 1-0 to start this whole thing off. But instead, G2 Esports flips the script. They're up 1-0 in this series. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and when we return, we're going to talk about map 1 and set up map 2. See you in a few. All right, everyone, welcome back to Red Bull home ground, New York City, and we just saw G2 Esports defeat NRG on Corrode. You heard that right, folks. Oh my, this was their map. This was their bread and butter. We were looking at the series like, it's already 1-0, right? And there you have it. Sideshow joining us here on the desk. What are your reactions on that?
It's the first time they've ever lost on Corrode. G2 previously, I feel like, have looked fairly lost on this map as well. They went 8-1 up, and I think they started to take their foot off their gas a little bit, but didn't anticipate the fact that it's such a defense-sided map. You can't afford to give them anything. You can't afford to give an opposing team an inch. And G2 looked really prepared when they were on the defense side.
Yeah, I think I also was really happy to see how G2 were playing on that defense side. I think Babyface holds over on the B side looked very strong. And especially when NRG started playing those slower rounds of their attack, they just sort of let NRG walk wherever they wanted, let them waste all the clock so they could really put the time pressure on them.
Yeah, and even that macros discounting just the insane clutch factor at the end. The amount of rounds that they were pulling out of nowhere to stay in this was ridiculous, especially considering NRG was 15-8 in opening kills.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, they won thrifties, they won huge rounds coming out of the back of like Trent getting 3Ks all over the place too. And that's the problem. Like you can be the better team in terms of your fundamentals on this map, but if you don't dominate that first half, you're setting yourself up for a tricky second where a couple of things go wrong, and suddenly it's the first loss you've ever had.
Yeah, and the crazy thing was they did dominate the first half, go up 8-1. They won that 8th round just on time. Brock dancing around that B site. At that point in the game, he was 12-1. In terms of KD, he finishes 15-16. G2 completely shut him out of the game after he clowned on them to win out the clutch.
Yeah, which is utterly insane to see Brock just get neutralized like that on a map that has become his home. But you got to give the credit where credit is due to G2 Esports. We were seeing some incredible shots from them. Great lurks, great reads. Mimi, it felt like once they figured it out, it was very difficult to stop that train.
Yeah, Valen has been great all year, but I think that he's really activated since they had that mid-season sub edition of Baby Bay. You saw him starting to stand up, to talk trash more. And in these recent matches, I feel like he's just been so good individually as well. It was him winning the lurks on the extremities to start the comeback. It was him winning clutches towards the end to close it out as well. And on top of that, he's just calling an excellent game as a leader.
Absolutely. I also think Trent had so many big moments in the rounds where he's like dealing with flanks and then having to be in low situation 2v3s, 1v3s to win it out. His utility also continuing to impress.
Yeah, it's super impressive what we've seen from this team. The fact that they were able to do this Sideshow still just boggles my freaking mind, man. Yeah. It was just such an easy easy layup rather for NRG, considering their prowess on this map.
Yeah, they come through the upper bracket, they get double map ban, so no bind, no sunset, so similar to Champions. You're expecting the narratives to all be the same. And now you're going into Split thinking, well, G2 have got a great chance here of landing a huge upset. My eyes are also on Kiko, because I don't think this map he really played up to his potential. I think he ended like 11-19, something like that. And I think there are still growing pains here. I don't think I've seen a map yet where Kiko dominates in the way that I've seen him when he was playing with Liquid. I've seen him do that inside EMEA. So here on Split, you've got a great opportunity. It's such a good Omen map. I want to see the young guy get alive.
Yeah, looking on the other side there as Agent Select continues, right? You're going to see, of course, Giacomo go, actually, maybe a little swap over to the Waylay there last minute. We'll see what they decide to do with this.
For NRG, this is the first time we're seeing them play this map since it got added back in. Did not have to touch it at Champions before those changes. And it looks like they are going back to an older style, that control comp with the Viper and the Omen. I think right now with the Initiator nerfs, a lot of teams that go for a style like this will play the solo Initiator Sky.
It is a little wild, though, seeing the Brock Killjoy come out on this map. Killjoy, an agent that never really received a ton of play, except for like the very early days on Split.
Yeah, I think they've missed with their composition here. I think you get Kiko into the team and you're not putting him on Raze on Split, you've completely kind of beefed in terms of what you're doing with this comp. I want to see them play double duelist. I want to see Mata coming out on like a Yoru or something. Yeah. Maybe growing pains for now, but they should go in that direction in 2026.
That would also let you drop the Sky, put Ethan on something else, and get the flashes from that Yoru. It is super interesting to see them going this direction. G2, on the other hand, we've already seen this comp on display. I really like it. Breach is pretty out of vogue, but I think the combination with Jaw on that solo Waylay, you just have so many tools to set him up on the entry with the paranoid paranoia with the stun, that it's a fantastic combo.
Yeah, and Jonah P used to play a lot of Breach on this map for G2 when they had in the past, so Leaf now stepping into this role. It's another agent for him. This guy is just flexing all over the place.
All right, folks, let's see how this one unfolds as we get ready for split map 2. You got Energy, G2 up 1-0 in the series. Casters, floor is yours.
An absolutely shocking way that Corrode ended up finishing. Now it's NRG on the back foot, needing to show off something drastically different here, the new style of composition to tie things up.
G2, this map, a lot of what they'll be doing is fast start with the Waylay and that initiator from Leaf, and looking at how Valen and Baby Bay can work up on the extremities.
I think it's really fun to watch how Leaf can communicate with his duelist on the Breach and set them up from so far away, and has so much experience in the role. He should know exactly what they want, and there he is. Little tag team action with him and Jog. It results in 3 dropping from NRG. At the same time, Baby Bay was working up into A so they could regroup onto that side of the map.
Completely open sight for them. They'll hold on to Heaven Control as well. As Brock, it's a tag, but can't find his mark.
Needs a little bit more there. Brock was so dominant in the first half of Corrode. Started to quiet down since then. Needs to channel some of that first half energy to get back into the round, but the positioning from G2 is beautiful. 3 players, now 4 players eyeing up Brock. Nothing he can do stepping out from that smoke. The post plant looking sharp. Even still having layers of utility to stall out Kiko.
But it's so tough for Kiko. 3 players ready to swing him as soon as he makes noise jumping out. And Jaw gets ahead of the gun, finds his shot, and wins G2 the pistol. That mid reclear play was where the entire round was decided. And you're playing this composition for NRG. They're going to almost always have Brock playing passive, anchoring with that Killjoy. Which means if you want info, you have exactly 3 tools with 2 flashes in the dark from the sky, or to just go for active reclears. Here, they wanted to try and catch a lurker in mid, drop that smoke, and see if they could surprise G2. But G2 reacts very quickly, send out that hinder from Jaw's Waylay, and shut down the play.
Now we got people in the crowd trying to hex G2. Does not appear to be working so far. NRG just full sprinting in all the wrong places, unfortunately for them. Baby Bay trades out 1 for 1, while now Leaf is running into mid. There's a player there, but he doesn't care.
I have the spike.
Welcome to the modern anti-eco. Our 1 player on the other side of the map dies. Fantastic news. Get the spike down.
I mean, this is just a round where G2 are going to let Leaf and Jog off the leash. Already halfway up to their own ultimates.
Takes a long time to farm that breach ult, but can almost single-handedly win you around here on split.
I do wonder how much NRG are going to look for the aggressive plays into A lobby. A lot of the time pressure is resting on Baby Bay, the Viper player, to find the lurk looks, but in this round it's held nicely and G2 keep things clean.
So Mata playing the solo Raze. What will that let them do? I think the biggest drawback that this agent has versus imagine him on a Waylay or on a Yoru, he's going to be a lot less likely to want to just like walk into mains and like hold a forward angle. Where Raze really shines is when you can be in a position where you're throwing a nade into a choke, throwing a nade down mid, and then following up off of that. You oftentimes want to be the one making the action, taking the fight, versus playing that kind of contact agent where you stand back and then get out of jail once you get your pick.
And all things considered, plenty of stall for NRG's comp, but Jogamo doesn't really care about any of that. Already finding himself between the walls and now up and down. Big damage onto Scuba. The rest of G2 speeding into mid. It's a little bit all over the place from G2, trying to set up a pinch into mid while Baby Bay is left A, now working up. That lurk pays off.
And G2 are going to cut noise now. They have a lurker up B main, a lurker up A main. But NRG are trying for Baby Bay again.
Here comes Ethan. Walking down, Baby Bay, are you joking? And he's waving bye-bye to NRG. He's a showman on the stage.
When he debuted, for G2 for the first time. Sentinels bullied him, found him on extremities, and killed him. He won't be bullied now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. G2 might not be in the driver's seat just yet.
But the thing is, Chrissy, they had a second lurk. Valen was always towards B, ready for that next option.
And here comes that fight. Valen dips down. Mata doesn't like his odds in that fight, down on 17 HP.
30 seconds left.
But they shoot energy back into mid. It's time to plant the spike and reposition. They won't be able to fight up. Instead, choose to play backside together.
Ooh, but there's utility. Paint shells, paranoia. A smoke for NRG. G2 could have just boxed themselves into their own doom. NRG have to find it, though. Have to find the answer. But they're so worried about different positions. The paranoia connects. Here they come. Kiko's down Trent. Now pushed back. He's low. Mata dancing around. The push on backwards. Trent sees it through.
NRG were so close to bringing that back, to finding control in that round. But it was Baby Bay. This 3K. They stun him with the Skydog. The first player tries to swing, he owns him, and then he does this. 2 kills in a row.
The quick transfer is nasty.
And that is what you need from your extremity players on this map. Money's gone for NRG. G2 will change the pace, send fast towards B. Good night, Kiko.
Lightning quick. Mata with a nice shot, but he's getting pinched from the other side. It's starting to look like a runaway. Again, the last map, once G2 started winning, that was a scoreline of 13-2. They've now won 3 in a row, make that a 4th. Talking a difference of 15 rounds when all is said and done.
NRG have had no answer.
And I think the map play as well from G2 has just been immaculate. This team loves to be dominating on A. NRG have yet to find the answer.
G2 won, that was the pistol round, and they were great. But now finally NRG start to get ults. They're going to have an operator online for Mata.
And solving A is usually going to be Ethan's job here, playing the sky. All the scouting he has, the timings he takes, but he might not have the luxury of time. Might not have the luxury of a 1v1.
G2 all 5 towards A. Let's start slower, contacting up with a stun for Jaw.
A lull in the action.
Paranoia main too.
It's about to go down. Here comes Jog, but he's caught out, 33 HP. Now Kiko steps up to the plate, he's blinded. Swing and a miss. It's only Scuba to step up and try to equalize a little bit, falling back into heaven, but G2 have ideas of their own.
They'll freeze for now. And instead, re-attack towards ramp.
They might want to pinch back into mid. Jogamo's been let off the leash.
That's just spam onto Scuba. So unfortunate for NRG.
Keep your eyes on mid. Mata trying to escape, but Jog has now lurked up on the waylay, and Mata goes down. This map play, G2, playing a game of chess. Now on Lurk, finally. Ethan wins that fight. These Seekers, perfect information now from G2.
But no help for Brock. He has to stand alone.
He's in such a nice spot, though. What can you do, Brock? What can you do? Not enough is the answer. So now a long walk for Ethan.
And on such low HP.
Spike planted.
The shots would have to be perfect. Info ult goes heaven.
Now there's really only 2 places he could be. His own spawn or G2's. Nice shot! The leader has to do it all his own. What are you going to give us, Ethan? What can you do? Will it be silence for NRG? Will it even be a chance at a fight? There won't be. Trent shuts it down.
Trent bought so much time and secures another 4G2. Let's talk about the beginning of that round. When you're playing a Killjoy comp like this, with only Skye as your initiator, you almost always need to be playing up on A and denying lurkers getting into that space if you're playing that like bunker flood retake B setup. G2 know this, and the util pattern they showed to eviscerate the player in A main was so good. A paranoia on one side, a stun the other, with that same piece of util, the way they can go either direction, isolate a pick, and open the round for G2.
They add layers on top of that with all those lurks, so NRG pump the brakes. And now really, I mean, the only thing that there is to talk about, it seems like, is how to stop G2 from just lurking up everywhere. They've been able to take so much space with just individual players.
The Mata op would have been such a nice tool, but they lose it that last round and won't have the money this one. Won't have it for a while if the game keeps going this way. So what do? You likely want to keep Brock bunkered at least on one site. But when they're trying to fight up, G2 is doing such a good job of having util forward to push those players off. They're not just sending lurks in at the start of the round. There's always something else that NRG has to pay attention to that opens that door.
The problem, it seems like, with Brock playing over on the A side of the map is that the utility has to be fairly passive. It always gives control over ramps to G2. So either NRG are fighting up in front of it and not getting value from it, or they're playing back and G2 are running the map.
It almost feels like you just have to give up so much space and hope you can retake.
Okay, Valen.
Just walks through the smoke.
Timing. Dodge the boom bot.
Look how confident he is.
Yeah, and it's because he's never shown that look before. He's going to try and catch NRG asleep at the wheel.
It's a much slower start for G2.
Audio on that turret, though. Tells G2 the Killjoy position.
So now they start to think, is Killjoy alone? No, we see this guy here. What's the reaction now? They'll put some pressure mid, see if they can work anything up towards this A site.
Doing a thing.
Maybe split back in if they can isolate the Viper.
NRG are going to struggle if they lose mid control. Scuba now hindered inside of the smoke. Quick little dodge backwards from G2. But it's only 35 seconds left onto the clock, and they're heading into the Killjoy.
Up ramp already.
This fight will be huge. When the wall goes down. Scuba, what can you do? We're down to 20 seconds now. Jogmo isn't even with the team. I mean, G2 need to do something. It's not going to happen. They're getting cut down in main. G2 wait too long. The hold on mid to push them back. Chokes G2 out of the round. NRG will find their first.
NRG changed the setup for the first real time on this defense. Switch the Killjoy to A and play very active in mid. I think that's a good call. You're going to struggle always to deal with these lurkers on the extremities. But if you can have a constant presence in mid and flood retake in immediately through vents or through B heaven, it makes the job of your anchors so much easier, even if they're getting lurked on.
Check out B. I like this lead from NRG. Mata playing boosted up in the corner. G2 haven't really shown a big B look outside of the anti-eco. And the Prowler will find him a stun behind it. Mata has nowhere to go, no satchels to escape with either. How does he get out of here? He gets a kill through the smoke, are you joking?
And he has the rocket now as well. Escaped with a second lease on life.
On top of that, it was a rolling thunder at the ready from Leaf. G2 wanted to use that to accelerate into the site. Now, they don't know where to go from here. They have to go back into playing the map.
It should have been checkmate, but Mata bailed them out. Baby Bay will now try and activate on the lurk.
Damage dealt. And again, NRG lose mid control. Actually, that's different to the last round. Now G2 have so much forward space. It paralyzes NRG.
When your up numbers and breach is dead, you can afford to bunker sites because that execute is so much less powerful.
I mean, there's not even a Prowler left from Trent. G2 need to find a kill while walking forward. And it's not going to happen against the showstopper. All of a sudden from behind, Mata does well to track that head. 20 seconds now. G2 don't have the utility. They have to fight their way through. Good old honest Valorant, but they're looking the wrong way. Kiko, like a surgeon, distracts for Ethan to take another.
Mata gets away with murder that round. No clue how he does not die here. Watch the kill. Running, spamming, he was midair.
Just normal things, I guess.
And this as well. It is so difficult to track a waylay diving around you like that, especially when you're pulling out your weapon.
And look, Mata, even in the loss, topped the scoreboard in that opening map. Now needs to find himself here in the second.
I would say NRG bot breathing room with G2 on an eco. I see Jaw with the Bucky.
It's always dangerous,
and
isn't
a stun ready towards Vents, and I get a little scared.
And always the ultimates to play off of. Good stun. The follow isn't quite there. A rare miss from Jog.
Yeah, just in that weird range where you don't get the kill with left or right click.
This hunt goes down onto Trent. No more Sheriff in the picture. Really, G2 were hoping to find themselves in the post-plant situation. They could put the pit down.
NRG again, when they get numbers, they can pull back, play more passive, and bunker the sites.
This Killjoy turret sees up into the heaven window as well. Spotting the cross of these players, so their spawn not in danger, not until now. And now bundled up together, Scuba swings around the left-hand side. This Bucky, wait a second. G2 find themselves even, G2 find themselves ahead. And now the pick can come online.
Such a tough post plant to break. Only two players to do it, Mata and Kiko. One satchel to get out from heaven.
And inside of the muck, well, Jogamo goes down.
But the Viper is still alive.
Baby Bay, in such a good spot. A little bit nervous. Where will they come from? It's great timing. But a one-on-one. The Omens, and it's Valen to take another.
Valen will not let the new arrival be the one to take him down. That's an eco round win for G2. And after NRG finally figured it out after their timeout, their momentum just gets stolen away.
The same thing happened at the end of game one, right?
And you think it's okay after the play in mid doesn't work, they get a pick on the B main player, but Jaw and Baby Bay, those two.
Baby Bay's been out of his share more than he's been in it.
Leaf has had his ult for so many rounds. I think now it's the time to use it.
At the same time though, Brock, now some counterplay of his own. Balance sticks it. Rather bold. But the trade will be there as Jog continues into the site. Watch out though, G2. Because Mata pushed all the way down mid. As G2 fight forward into screens using the flashes to stall. Mata, which is ever so closer. Now as the flash goes back the other way, Mata shows up.
Spike planted.
And G2 are stuck down in this pit. Nowhere really to go before, nowhere to go but to find the fight. Jogamo holding, Jogamo takes another. G2 have been so good in these post plants.
G2's only in this tournament because of Jaw. The overtime game against FNATIC. He dropped something like 34 kills to avoid elimination. And here again, stepping up, G2 conditioned these slower rounds, just showing a waylay, fast play at the start. They've been holding on to Leaf's ult, and here they make use of it. And as you mentioned, once you get this team in a post plant, they are so good at finding the weak point, finding what fight to take to hold on.
NRG weren't challenged down mid in the previous round, but G2 have changed their ways, staying unpredictable after a few quick execs. Now no ultimates to lean into means that it becomes about pushing players out of mid once more.
It'll always be hard with those smokes constantly recycling.
Yeah, unless you're committing a stun and a double dash from Jog, you're almost always going to get smoke refreshed, a snake bite drop down in the interim.
G2 clear through B main. It's a very weak A setup for NRG. Just playing back for the retake with that Killjoy ult.
G2 have gotten into some trouble on the clock before.
G2 know one of these sites will be retake with the Killjoy ult. They have to find where it's weak. Right now, it's both.
Yeah, Trent thinks that he can show a lot of attention on A because the Killjoy is here and allow for a quick pop, but NRG have util. No paranoia, but Kiko fights his way through.
Spike down B.
Slips to the other side. Time pressure. 20 seconds remaining. Ethan finds a moment. And NRG are here to play. Couple more kills, a lockdown into the mix. But now as the flanker goes down, only 10 seconds left on the clock. There's nothing G2 can do.
Great reply from NRG. Played a very passive setup on both sides that round, just looking to use the Killjoy lockdown. G2 spent so much time trying to figure out if there was going to be aggression somewhere that eventually they just had to gamble on hitting a site with such low information. And unfortunately for them, that fast rotate from Brock came in time, and once it's 20 seconds left and a lockdown is in play, there is just no way you are winning a round.
Forward fight. Will it require a showstopper? Nice shot from Kiko, and a showstopper as well. There's no shot. This is interesting. Oh, this is real interesting.
Not another Eco.
Surely not. Kiko steadies the ship.
It was Jaw who stole the Eco round last time. He's got a gun again.
Now through the smoke, no one's looking at Ethan. And Ethan has assistance. Trent and Valen can't break through that choke point.
And Jaw had the spike. It's sacrificed into the site. And that should all but eliminate the threat of this round. Alan will send a paranoia, maybe try and do something weird. Nah, no chance. Spammed away by Scuba.
Yeah, if at first you don't succeed, just keep spamming the smoke. Eventually it'll work.
30 seconds left.
NRG seem to find more kills through smokes and walls than just about anyone else.
This match right now is almost feeling like an inverse of map one for me, where one team comes in with a great lead, is running away with things, and then it's a very late timeout, making an adjustment in the macros, and players step up in the clutch rounds, and it suddenly becomes a close half.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if 4 or even 5 rounds is truly enough for NRG. A little bit harder for them on the attack side. They're going to have to be the ones to play the map slowly. About that same acceleration power of a waylay breach to get the job done. So one more here. Could be major.
It'll demand excellence from Mata.
NRG want to fight forward again. Look at B main. Kiko on the paranoia line.
They'll do it as a trap play instead. Try and get contact. Spot out Valen, but he'll TP away to safety.
But this almost invites G2 to challenge back up into mid. See Kiko repositions on Heaven. And some damage down on Jog. It's not insignificant.
Good stun dissuades the push on one side.
Yeah, but it's as they're leaning over to A where the stall is absolutely here.
G2 have neither extremity controlled. They only have mid.
The clock is G2's worst enemy.
Trent has one Prowler. He'll go back B main to work alongside Valen to clear that space.
Mata could shut the round down right here. Patient, but a Prowler holds his ground and caught on the retreat. Couldn't fully dig his heels in.
Look at Jaw, still holding tight. Scuba's coming his way.
There's no way Scuba's catching this tight a timing. And now G2 are just fighting through, no utility necessary. Ethan in the smoke. Some spam laid into him. Some spam, and Ethan takes them all down in main. G2 aren't out of it yet.
The ult missed.
But now inside of the corner, Brock has a moment. 15 seconds left, 1-on-1. He didn't stick the plant. That's trouble.
10 seconds left.
Jug has to put the spike down. And now out on the other side, Brock is fully prepared, fully aware. And has him pinned. It's not gonna happen. Jogamo reverses G2's course from map number 1. They lead 8-4 at the half.
Against the 2025 MVP, another Champions winner is better. Jaw, in what should have been an impossible position, denies Brock his heroics and makes it an 8-4 half.
Absolutely insane series thus far. NRG need to channel that energy once again, but before we get there, we're sending it down to the stage for Liz, the special guest.
Thank you so much, Christy. And I'm here with Allison with a very timely sign with that clutch, the Dodgemo. I mean, Allison, talk to me, why Dodgemo? I mean, obviously he's an incredible player, but there are 5 equally great players up there, so why Jaw?
I mean, whether on EG or G2, he's super consistent, so you have to support him. It's the best.
You guys agree? And I would be, but I think people might see you have a Sentinels jersey on.
Sentinels jersey, but it also says Tarek on the back. So I have to rep our streamer Tarek over here.
Oh, wait, Tarek, over here, by the stage. Hi. I mean, you said you went to Tarek's watch party in New York City and Jaw was there commentating, like your 2 favorites. Talk to me about that and how was it?
So it's pretty cool being able to go to their first event in New York because they need to do more Valorant events in New York. So it's awesome coming full circle and seeing him on the stage, considering last time he was just spectating and talking about the game.
Well, now in this best of 5, quickly, what do you think the scoreline is going to be? Best of 5.
3-0 G2!
All right, well, Christine, Mimi, send it back to you.
G2 is certainly looking for that one to continue this winning streak against NRG. NRG, while they took home the big trophy, have yet to down G2 this year.
4-0, the all-time record between these teams, going the way of G2. And a very pivotal second half. These are very different compositions our teams are playing. You look at the Sky and the Raze instead of the Waylay and the Breach and the Fade. G2 had so much power to go for the executes once they played their slower round. For NRG, it is much harder, and it is very reliant on Mata. You only have 2 flashes and a dog to follow up on. So every piece of utility, every chance counts. You need Mata to be great if NRG will come back.
And so often he'll have to get the job done unsupported. Early challenge into mid, but NRG don't have the same resources to challenge as G2 do with a stun line to push them off.
NRG tried a similar play on their pistol rounds. Didn't go their way. Jaw gets some info and pulls away.
Is that a Waylay or a Tejo drone? I can't really tell.
Pretty similar.
Jumps and teleports on back. But now what NRG do have is the paint shells to push players out of vents. That's effective. And the rest of the team has worked on A, Baby Bay. Hasn't seen anything. But is thirsty on the side. This late lurk into mid. Mata left in the side, but with that embed, G2 fire back a couple of times in a row. Baby Bay yet to be dislodged, and now with the assistance of Jogamo, it's NRG stuck in elbow. Jog is so quick. Oh, it's not even fair. It's not even fun. If you're on the side of NRG, 4 kills in the pistol for Jog.
I hope that fan's happy. She got to talk about him, gets to see a 4K almost immediately from the dog.
It just lights out, and NRG seem muted.
And I like the way that G2 played this. Notice how they were almost always playing back, waiting a moment, and then re-aggressing into space instead of holding forward. It was the refight mid, then they're refighting back into vents. Their composition is going to shine at baiting out NRG's utility, and then using their even better utility to get Jaw back into an angle to aggress.
NRG not risking it all here with a round 2 force. Anything on the next. And now this round becomes a little bit more of a fact-finding mission for them, trying to understand what G2's default is, although this is a very different look to the last round. Little catch combo in mid there. Snake bite into C's.
They get a couple impacts in mid and slow things down. But G2 is just playing a very passive round here. They don't want to give any potential
Ultimately,
for a pick.
though, NRG should be looking for this Vents control pretty frequently. They have the utility to do it. They can leave late lurks to pivot deep into the rounds. Problem is, baby base spot here.
Spike down.
Little crossfire action from G2, but he gets abandoned just a tad. Now finally, Valen comes back in for a few eco frags of his own. But all things considered, I don't know if NRG learned too much from this round.
No, all they saw was a passive
That's
mid setup
crazy.
and Jaw. Another multi-kill.
The worst part for NRG is they probably think that Jogamo just pushed down A main at the start of the round and came back, but he was hiding on site the whole time.
Yeah. Jaw has had a tougher year. He has been in Yoru jail the whole time. They've asked him to teleport into his death round after round, to follow up a Teo drone, to use his ultimate. Now
miserable.
He's free. He gets to play the Waylay. And he is so good when you let him off the leash.
I mean, he's sitting at a 3-1 KD right now, 21-7. But now to give a go in this second map, NRG have to win this one.
Here's the mid control that NRG will show quite often, but the counter is so good. Stun left side, Jaw swings right, and it's G2 to open their bonus.
Back swinging into the fight. Leaf is holding his ground. That's ridiculous. Valen in some trouble now. Paranoid. Trying to wiggle his way out of there. Still looking all right for NRG. Kiko, though, up into heaven. Chancing a lot on this play, and I like that.
Spike planted.
An assassin up through the smoke, but Baby Bay challenging too.
Ethan is so low. Prowler already reveals one player on pillar as G2 group up towards spawn.
If Ethan can even get one here, Brock should have the round. There's coverage with the turret on the right side. He knows the angle, he sees the barrel. Nicely played by him. Not a lot of time. Not again, Trent, not again! Okay. You can't keep doing this to them!
He read that so perfectly.
And it was in the first half when Trent was on the exact opposite end of that 1v1. He secured the Red Bull clutch then. He does it again now.
And that is the second bonus round this game won by G2. NRG started to build something at the end of the first half. But unlike G2, who had that same late half comeback, they could not start it strong in the second. And now down 11-4.
Well, the crowd was asking for the 3-0 a little bit earlier. The 2-0 is inching ever so closely. Jogamo been dominating.
Yeah, I mean, it's been outrageous for him. 22-8 right now. Far and away the best in the server. NRG asked FNATIC to reverse sweep in the final. They went up 0-2 at Champs. It almost slipped away from them. They had to go to that fifth and final map. But of course, lifted the trophy in Paris and became the world champions in Valorant.
Yeah, you know, they're no strangers to a long best-of-5 series.
No, but now they're staring down the barrel of the reverse situation.
Yeah.
Where they're the ones who would have to reverse sweep. Show us 3 maps in a row. No matter who you are, that's hard. I appreciate the boost for that sign. Thank you.
Got a rowdy crowd here today. Hoping NRG can deliver something here with their backs against the wall. They do have a bye here. 3 players mid, 2 to A.
Baby Bay is completely on his own. The smoke just went down and he saw Brock. The blue ball was chasing him and Brock waits. All right, NRG still looking to go back into A. Look at the ground, Scuba. Inching forward. Dogma now rips the ulti. Around on the site, the support from him is beautiful. He's getting the kills too. Spam through the wall. Everything perfect for G2. Scuba on 5 HP. That spike up in heaven. Valen pushing the flank. Does he know? He wants to go back to mid. He's got his knife out. Wrap it up. This one's over.
Jaw's name left the conversation for GOAT after 2023. He had such a showing at Champs. Best Raze in the world, what so many people were calling him. But then he chose to stay with EG for another year. Didn't get to attend any global events. Didn't get to rekindle that magic. And with his start on G2, it was slower, like I was talking about, always having to play that Yoru. But this is that Jaw, the man who won Champs, won the last international final on American soil. Rearing his head again.
Now or never on split. It's looking like never. Trent and Baby Bay already off to a hot start. And Valen is not able to be dislodged. Kiko has nowhere left to run.
Has an ult to recover the spike, but has no way out of this corner.
It's just not going to happen. 13-4. A statement from G2 and a loud one at that.
Such a showing from them. After having to run it all the way back with the comeback to beat NRG for their first time on Corrode, to now decimate Split and force the world champions to reverse sweep.
Oh man, I did not see this one coming, not by a long shot, but this is where we see what NRG is made of here, guys, because this is where they got to dig deep. There's no way that you want to go after just winning a world championship to lose 3-0 in your next final. That is not a way that this NRG team wants to go.
No, it is really brutal to look at this. That was an incredible game from Jaw. It was well called again. The execution on that comp just looked perfect from G2. This is NRG now in a very bad spot.
Absolutely. And, you know, you were talking about that final a little bit earlier, how NRG, they were the ones in the commanding position up 2-0. It's starting to slip away from them. They only needed to win the one map. That was the pressure, was win the next map. Now they have to win the next map 3 times in a row.
Dude, I mean, it's a tone setter, right? You get that win, you're letting your opponent know you don't fear them at all. And this result really just exemplifies that, Mimi.
And we're talking about finals. You're alluding to what happened in Paris. I'm thinking back to what happened in Los Angeles, the Grand Finals of Americas, where it was a 3-0, it was a sweep for G2. That's what it feels like right now. They don't care that NRG are the world champs.
Yeah, and you know what I need from NRG, though? I need them to lock in, just like Liz locked in down there. Yeah. With the full chug. That's the level of commitment I need to see from them.
That's
if
what
they're
you
gonna have a chance.
That's right. All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, but we are going to have Map 3 Pearl coming up next. Can G2 Esports end the Red Bull Homeground World Final 3-0? Or will NRG, force that game 4? We'll see you guys on the other side.
Logo.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise in New York City! Guys, we're starting to panic. We thought we were going to be here all night for a Game 5, but G2 is on match point. So I'm doing a massive giveaway right now. Who does not have any Red Bull gear that would like a hat? I got my man Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, let's launch a hat down there, shall we? Excuse me, man, what's your name? Where are you from?
This is Sharonda. I'm from New Jersey.
From New Jersey! Launch it! Oh, she's got a Jackson Dart arm. Let's go over to Ray here. From Long Island, New York, give it out. We got Esports Doug. What is this, Doug?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, but it looks cool.
Is anyone a large? Do we have any larges down here?
Hey, hang on. For me to throw it, I need everyone to be quiet. Not a sound. Work with me now.
He's finished. All right, go ahead, Doug. Throw it. We gotta go. I got 5 minutes. Bring this monitor because I'm told that while I walk down these stairs through Mimi's set. Excuse me, Mimi. Sorry. I have an AOC gaming monitor that the pros are playing on the main stage, and I have to randomly find someone deserving to play with 280 hertz. Is there anyone from the tri-state area? What's your name? You are so loud.
Sammy.
From?
New Jersey.
Obviously, give her an AOC gaming monitor. Sammy from New Jersey, you just got hooked up. Good luck taking that back on the path. All right, I got to keep it rolling because I've already given out thousands of dollars in hats, hoodies, T-shirts. We just gave away another AOC gaming monitor, but the question is, who dropped most kills? Production, do we have a final answer for game number 2? Most eliminations. It was one of the 10. Ethan, Mata, Brock, Scooper, Kiko, Valen, Leaf, Trent. Was it Judge? Was it Baby Bay? Final score, Liz, who was it?
It's the dog. It's Jojimo.
If you have Jojimo on your hand, come to the front right now. You are walking away with the second AOC gaming monitor. And we are not done yet. I just spilled my Red Bull, but it's okay. I need 4 competitors. How much time do I have, production? How much time do I have? We got like 2 minutes? All right, we're going to play this fast and furious. I need one from the back. His girlfriend's pointing at him. Bring your hat. Come on, let's party. Yes, you. That's one. Who's got an NRG jersey on? We need an NRG comeback. Get your face up here. 2 more. Who's a Baby Bay fan? Who's cheering for the Unks in the building? Get your face up here. One more. Who out here loves Golden Boy? Yes, I see you standing on a chair to cheer for Golden Boy. You deserve a spot. This is our Herman Miller embodied. There is no better gaming chair on the planet, a $2,000 value. But this weekend, it's 25% off to everyone who came out to Red Bull Homegrounds. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't see it yesterday, we call this game Musical Chairs. 3 chairs, 4 contestants. Let's start it. Stop! No! Thank you for playing. Hold on. Where are you from?
I'm from New York.
What's your name?
Luke.
Luke, do you feel like you missed out on this opportunity?
I feel like I should have trained harder and been more prepared, but, next time I'll be...
Better luck next year. More esports in New York, says Luke and I. All right, we got 2 chairs, 3 competitors. Start the music. Stop. No! Shopify Rebellion no more. It's an NRG G2 Grand Final. All right, let's start with Mr. G2. You're up 2-0 in the series, but this is a 1v1. How we feeling about the competition from NRG?
Man, NRG ain't got no competition. This rebel got me fired up!
Master Nerge, you got that energy to come to back here? We got 3 in a row, right?
Of course, dude. This guy's so loud because he's nervous. My boys are cold. They got this.
Quiver free, baby. Let's go. Oh, no. Is that a DQ? Not yet. No. It's because I spilled the beverage. We're all right. You guys keep battling. I like this. We got like a defensive end chasing a QB. Oh, it's going. That was a drop. We're going. That's 2 DQs, says NRG. That's 2 DQs so far. 3. Stop. No! Herman Miller. I feel we got 2 winners. One did it dirty. Redo. It's official. It's not for me. We're not out, NRG. We're not out. Excuse me, G2. There are 2 rules that you are breaking. First of all, please keep your hands off the chair until the music is stopped. Second one, NRG, are you ready to dance? Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I will officiate during the break. In the meantime, we got a game 3 coming up. Make some noise! Red Bull Fairies, distribute the product. It is time to keep the energy flowing. This is the home ground. This is the grand final.
Oh boy, the battle's happening on stage and on the side of the stage as well. That was violent. Oh boy. All right, well folks, G2 Esports, they're up 2-0 against the world champion NRG roster. And we have Pearl coming up next. Doug joining us here on the desk. And Doug, what do you make of the series so far? Because this is not going the way that I or any one of us thought it would have gone.
No, honestly, I'm shocked. I think a lot of the momentum that NRG brought into this series seems to have gone. Really,
Yeah.
Even you think about some of the early rounds in the first map and how that shifted so hard. And, you know, I think there are a lot of things we can talk about. Baby Bay is continuing to play his role well. Jogamo has been Jogamo. But honestly, Trent has been lights out. He has delivered every single time he's been put into these clutch positions, and I haven't seen him lose one yet.
To me, it looked a lot like a comp diff as well. I think for G2, the way that they constantly had that next layer of re-clear util on defense with the double initiator and the waylay, and how on attack, they always had a go button, even when they were playing their slow rounds. You contrast that to NRG, whose only option was to play slow and almost overly rely on Mata to perform on that raise. It just really didn't work out. And now, a reverse sweep on the card for the champs.
Yeah, that's the only option that they have here. Let's go ahead and check out the agent select and see what we're going to be playing here on Pearl. And let's see here. Okay, so we're getting some Tejo in play as well, right? Seeing that Killjoy get locked in by Baby Bay. Anything here, Doug, that is sticking out to you as you look at these agents?
Nothing really on the G2 side. I think they've continued to show that they want to lean into this double initiator comp and put Dre on some sort of like Senti Viper role, and I think that's going to be the same here. They continue to lean into the Tejo, as we've seen them really be the only team who has not pulled away from Tejo, even given some of the nerfs. But I'm honestly a little surprised to see that NRG is leaning into that a little bit, and particularly having Ethan on the Tejo. I'm really curious. I think there are a lot of things you can do on Pro. You can run double duelists. You have some options, but for them to go this way is really interesting.
I really love the tail on the map right now. Again, best drone in the game at this moment. It clears so much space. It makes life very hard for Chamber or Yoru players who always have a threat of that suppression effect from the drone coming through when they're holding a forward line. And also, the post plant, incredible with this agent.
Yeah, and both teams also playing the double scout initiator as well. I think on a map that's so wide and has so many nooks and crannies around mid. Very good to have that forward info.
All right, folks, it's time for map 3. Make some noise, and let's see if G2 can close it out
3-0. G2 started things off so hot. Coming out of the gate in map number 2 after the slow start of Corrode. But all things considered, they're the ones in the victory position now.
And they're going to have to sight read. It's not a wild comp, but it's the first time G2 play Pearl since its re-edition. And there'll be a brawl towards B.
NRG on the attack. Giacomo
That's
actually
the
stuck
suppression.
there. He's stuck in the corner. They weren't ready for that one. Little 1-for-1 to start things up, and now the lurk from Scuba. Leaf waiting on the jiggle. That dink through the box.
It was. How did NRG react off that? They leave Kiko on the embed.
Hey, that's okay. NRG have plenty of time to work with.
Biggest problem right now is Baby Bay. His turret watches towards Art. He's watching A main. He can leave his teammates triple stacked on this B site.
A nice pick there from Kiko. On the Killjoy on this map, but that lurk found on the opposite end.
Yeah, with that pick there, Baby Bay thinks it's going to be a B finish, tries to walk up, and instead opens A. Where are they going now?
NRG are paralyzed. They wanted to go back into the lurk, but then it ends up dying a little later. Now Leaf walking up mid, he hears the footsteps. By moving forward, he can now call Valen onto the B site, and they're taking their time.
G2 are 3-1 on pistols.
Oh, no.
NRG cannot let this slip.
30
Rock
seconds.
is low as well, but Leaf was spotted early on. 25 seconds left. Valen unseen. They're unaware. And now he's still putting pressure down. Valen is just way too good.
That's a calamity for NRG. It should have been their round in so many moments. The opening pick on B. Finding Baby Bay towards A. If they had just full committed to A at that point, they win that round. But they second guessed the call.
Yeah, and Leaf walking out into mid, hearing the footsteps. Sets up Valen for the 3K. On both feet, both hands in the air.
G2, they won both bonus rounds on split. That's why it was such a stomp. If you're NRG here, this round it's a full save, you can write it off. But next round is the most important round after getting stomped the way you did on split.
Yeah, NRG just going to get a taste of the lockdown on this A site. This choke is very hard to break out from. With Aster pulls and the mollies on the ground. So I believe that's an attack star that Scuba put out. Try and close the gap with these weaker guns, but it's not going to make any amount of difference in this one here. Especially with this movement on back site. I love this game of tug and war G2 just played with NRG to take them down.
So now this is the round. G2 don't have an amazing bonus. And NRG, even though they lost that this round and it did go so wrong, I did like the way they played it up until the last decision to second guess the pivot. Getting a lurk embedded towards B long early, having a re-clear towards A late. These are all good things for Ethan to play with at the macro level.
NRG's solution on the anti-bonus is to let Ethan work A main. And even in tough games, he has been frying in this tournament. Putting on a clinic individually.
Jaws walking up.
With the stinger, down low goes Ethan. But the fact that he got those 2 kills already just makes this site so much more challenging for G2 to bunker down in.
Ethan has had a beast of a tournament. Absolutely eviscerated Zeta Division in the upper final. And that's even just discounting the calling, the leadership that he brings to this team.
You can see some ideas G2 unveiling there. The missiles to push out of the corner, some spam as well. While G2 are showing some of the playbook, NRG are just killing everybody. A flawless anti-bonus from them. And a different tone already to split.
Mata gets the crowd going and really gets his team going as well. Has to feel so good to just get a round after how bad split went. They showed a very weak start towards A main last round. Now they'll move Mata over towards that area of the map to help with the fight.
Something NRG like to do with Mata is just leave him in a forward spot sometimes. Let him work after getting some early assistance. And I like this default idea from NRG. They've shown it a couple times, trying to flush out the Yoru. That allows Mana to work the other side of the map, but quickly slips back. Is he going for it?
I think he's just trying to fake, pull a rotate here, let the B-lurkers get something going, but they don't.
Oh,
Instead,
no.
it's G2. Activate on 2 fronts.
And NRG had left the spike back in spawn. We're hoping either side of the map could find success. But over in Art, a turret is broken. Kiko revealing his position.
Baby Bay
Swarm grenade out.
might give Kiko a chance.
A little bit risky, moving up in front of his alarm, but as it's broken, no one's going to expect him there.
It's a risky play. If the whole team was there, at most he gets 1. Baby Bay gets rewarded.
So unexpected, it pays off massively though.
30 seconds left.
Some good utility going back into the site, but that's about as much support as Scuba can offer. And Amato is left without even his teammate. So NRG cannot tie things up again here. G2 playing both sides of the map beautifully.
The game plan for NRG these first few rounds has been all about dominating the extremities. You saw the Teo drone to deal with Jaw towards B in earlier rounds. That time, using the Teo util alongside Mata to take A main. But in that round, while trying to take both parts of the map, a G2 player just swings on a timing or spams through the smoke and cuts them down.
Wow.
A timeout so early.
Really early one for NRG. Only seeing 1 honest rifle round from G2, but already Onkar thinks he's got some read.
What have they seen thus far? G2 has shown 1 look where they were fighting A main, 1 more passive look that way as well. They've almost always had this killjoy in mid. I wonder if this is like something along the lines of just ripping a B hit or some kind of faster execute. That tends to be where Bonkar will go off of these timeouts.
Sure.
He's a coach who likes to have a lot of very good set ideas when he finds a gap. NRG had a ton of those fast rounds to exploit their opponent's weaknesses in their champs run.
NRG a little anxious as well, sitting down 0-2 right now. Now need to fire back in this next round to stop G2 from starting to run away with it once more. You were thinking maybe a little bit of a quick attention. It does appear to be towards A and working into mid. They've seen the Killjoy turret over in Arc before. NRG might want to put more bodies into that part of the map.
G2 have 4 mid. They have read into this.
It's hard to break the forward art hold, especially if someone crosses the box. G2, not that far up just yet, apart from Leaf. And as that attention comes in, NRG do good to fill in behind as the pressure goes down. It was a feint from G2. They didn't want to overcommit.
Now NRG will contact up and turn this hit into reality on A.
Stars aligned. Mata up and ready to go forward. But these anchors dealt with. Valen still launching the back of sight, and it's 3! Are you joking? 3 kills for the IGL. Kiko pushing forward. Past the drone, but held hard. Now it's got to be Ethan on the other side.
Has to match the opposing IGL.
No, he's leaving with 35 seconds left. Doesn't think he can actually cross.
He's worried about a flank through mid.
30 seconds left.
Eventually, you must go forward. G2 considering the double swing. Here it comes, and it's perfectly timed.
It was a good idea for NRG, and they found early success, gaining control towards Art, providing enough pressure street to keep 3 players on the B side of the map. But unfortunately, Valen just destroyed them.
Yeah, look, it was a good idea, right? Ethan is taking care of more of the big picture, but Valen's much more in charge of the day-to-day. The boss of the A site.
They had a tail ult in that corner too. It didn't matter. Valen kills 3.
9-2 right now for the IGL.
Here.
Jaw walks early.
Walk. Turret, and he still is holding. Whole lot of patience out of NRG. The jump peak is still shot through the wall.
All you can do is feel bad for Brock. I don't think he did anything wrong going for that jump peek.
Jog's on an absolute heater this tournament. No doubt about that. And Jog's also just a big game player. Sometimes he'll quiet down in the regular season games, but when it's crunch time, when it's playoffs, when it's a grand final, he's putting up numbers.
NRG just trying to explode mid on their eco, but G2's here to clean up. Flawless anti-eco. And when you talk about Jaw being a big game player at these global events against a top level of competition in front of huge crowds, Ethan knows that firsthand. Last time either of them played an event this big in the United States was Champs Los Angeles 2 years ago. They won that together. Now that IGL trying to figure out how to deal with his former star player.
This is a major round too. 3 ultimates for NRG. G2 with 2 of their own. NRG can't afford to let these rounds continue to elude them. But G2 decided to play virtually full retake over on A. Just a Killjoy turret.
Cosmic Divide, Yoruba, such a great combo to do that.
Yep.
And with the threat of the lockdown, they're so happy to give this up.
Like, great, okay, you wasted an ult. We don't care. If anything, that just tells G2 that they have more time to rotate over to this side, so they're ready to quick flood. Maybe they even got some chip damage in as well. A nice response from Bonk, catches 2 players, but not to find a kill. This map is about to get messy. Babybay has a player right on his right shoulder, and that hold is good. Now in front goes Mata. The ultimates come down from G2. It is all go, go, go. Right on the other side of this spike, it's a mess. G2 playing on a knife's edge. And Brock right on the other side, waiting for a moment to dive in. No one knows what's happening in this round. No one has a clue, except for NRG back on the other side. It's Scuba to finish it off.
I don't know how to parse that round, how to process what just happened. But NRG did calm the chaos and get back into this game. I love that jump peek timed with Ethan's swing through the smoke.
And that was everything G2 had throwing in. That's why you see the look of consternation on Josh's face.
The op up for Mata now. He loves going for this op when his opponent has been showing A main fights on this map, trying to catch that player going forward, normally the duelist.
Because so often if NRG don't make noise over on A, you'll see someone try to creep forward, get posted on the forward line.
And maybe you get lucky, kill someone on the jiggle as they look for the orb.
Because Mata's so patient with it. 30 seconds and he's barely twitching.
It's been a while since NRG have shown that be long clear with the drone. Now they do.
Minute left on the clock. NRG spread out 1-3-1.
Now they'll look back towards mid now. They put a lot of attention on Art. I wonder if that's what Bonker was calling out in the timeout to focus on.
Well, I think it's about finding a Killjoy utility as well. They can break that, maybe threaten going back towards B. Use this timing of the pick to walk back into Scuba, but there's another player holding back sight.
They got that same pick on the pistol round. They lost that round.
The trouble is, just like the pistol, 30 seconds left on the clock. G2 have already started shifting towards B. Cosmic Divide. Divvies up the site, Jog in front of the wall. The smoke goes down. Kiko finds him. And now Valen, having ideas of his own through the wall, is mad to go for that. And so is Babybay. One after another.
10 seconds left.
Trying to disrupt this plant. But it results in Armageddon.
Get out.
Leave stuck here with Mata holding, and NRG string a couple together.
Both of these teams are so good at defense across the board. So it is always such a struggle to actually make something work with your attack side mid-rounding, no matter how excellent these two IGLs are. But this one, a great success. They find the pick on the lurker B long, call back into it, and with the low time, G2 was just desperate to deny the spike plant. Flood through the smoke and now called their own timeout.
Makes sense. You know, even if you're just listening to the room in here. Last 2 rounds, NRG chance lighten it up. And we hadn't heard those since it was 8-1 back on split. It had been quiet over on their side of the stage, but finally starting to figure out their footing here.
The op in Mata's hands is twofold. It'll make G2 be less likely to want to go for aggressive plays at risk of swinging into that operator, but it also lets them know that it's fairly unlikely that NRG will rip a hit at the very beginning of a round. With their ultimates available, the lockdown and the Armageddon for Trent, you're likely to see a G2 play a little more passive here, lean more into that retake.
And then we get into similar rounds like that last one where it's down to the wire, clock running low. We've seen that actually from both of these teams really taking their time on the attack.
The last time NRG played Pearl, they played a ton of off-site post plants. Here, they've always been fighting up, and that's been punishing G2's retakes.
Same idea for Mata in this round. On the A line early. Prowler doesn't quite have the reach.
It is so scary to swing into this op.
Yeah, Jog just has a sheriff in hand too. G2 looking for some thrifty magic. Is that a seize play? Are you joking?
It was a seize. I think there was a missile in hand combined with that flash.
Okay. G2 pulling out all the breaks on the eco rounds.
G2 are very happy macro right now. They have A main, they're bunkered on B, and they've chosen to give up mid completely. Maybe they even has a lockdown ready to go.
You know, it's even better than the macro. The fact that Jogamo picked up an operator.
Oh, that pulled out the lockdown. Just a little bit of presence, baits out that ult, and now NRG will run towards A.
But G2 have good control over on the A site.
I thought they would just excel into A off that. Instead, they're looking to re-exec back B, but G2 have held their nerve.
Left.
Yeah, Jog teleported over to the A side, so the operator not in play. But again, we are down under 30 seconds.
There's mollies.
Oh no, it's a disaster. We haven't really seen Babybay stalling out on this side of the map. In the time crunch, down under 15 seconds. Babybay just needs 1 kill. They just need something from G2. But Ethan holds his ground. Things started to get a little bit dicey. Now NRG can find themselves back into comfortable positions. Are we ripping this ultimate? Leaf is holding for it. G2 sent everything into this post plant. And now it's a 2-on-2. Ethan up in front, challenging the op. Shot goes wide. Ethan wants it. Ethan finds it all. 4 kills for the in-game leader.
Neither team could afford to lose that round. It started as an eco for G2. But both sides put so many ultimates into it.
The fact that there's a chance off a Leaf.
Yeah, such a hero there. But that op shot that Jaw whiffs, that will haunt him. The make or break moment of this round. Tease Ethan up for a clutch. And now the guns are back. Last few rounds of this half.
Oh, again, but with speed. Through the smoke. Jogamo left. Not committing to the same fight. Just wanted to feign that presence. But Mata is full of confidence. I think G2 would have expected him to fall away, but that is not the case.
Chooses to stick around instead. This has been the name of the game for NRG. Get either Mata or Scuba embedded forward, then go back and work mid. Ooh, Mata dodged out that drone.
Oh dear. All the way in front, but there is a Prowler. G2 know the timing is there. Now, whoa, Ethan, full steam ahead. There's 2 players there, my friend. I don't know about that one.
He pulls back, instead turning attention towards Art. G2 are sending a lot of forces towards A. There'll be 3 players here now. Mata needs someone to switch guns with to set him up to dive this site.
NRG do not have ultimates to hit into A. I sound like a broken record. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
And up in Mata's hands. Smokes down, stuns out. Utility is here. But we are down to the wire. NRG to pop forward. G2 ready to swarm. The flash out, the spam kill good. G2 are locking it down. Trent gets 2. And more to come as G2 continue on in that spike left in the open. Scuba with way too much to do, way too much ground to cover. This one belongs to G2.
Every round is coming down to the last second. These desperate hits. Knowing that that AWP is in play, G2 have all but ceased any aggression. Instead, just trying to pick away, get that util in hand, and then play these last second flood retakes. And well, NRG have done a great job of baiting out some utility, getting rid of things like the smokes from the Astra. Trent almost always has missiles in that last second, and those are so key to hold these sites light.
Eyes on Jog. Dancing around here, revealed. Still thought about taking a shot.
Time to jump.
NRG have opened towards B quite a few rounds. They've never just sent a hard hit here.
That's exactly what they're gonna do. Ethan fires off some missiles. Sight is bright, but Jogmo holds for it. He saw that play too many times before. G2's anchoring on full display. It's brilliant. And there's no stopping it. Scuba again, too late to the party. Without a hope in the world.
Taking that back.
Plenty of time, but no control of the spike. Praying for something, but
I mean, wiping his brow in the middle of the clutch. I think he knows how grim it is. The read from Jaw is immaculate that round.
Because that's the double dive play we saw
left.
from Mata previously on Pro, right?
Yes. Holds with the shorty in that smoke. Perfectly ready for him. And once Mata's dead in that execute, it becomes so much harder to win it out. He is the man opening the door for you. But as soon as he's killed, that space gets vacuumed back up by G2. And instead of them all looking at the waylay, they're looking right at the smoke as you flood through. Mata might look to change up his pathing if they go B again.
Yeah, they need that backline distraction if the rest of the team is going to have a hope of advancing. But he has different ideas he can do. You can dive backside, you can dive towards street. Unfortunately, you only have one more shot in this half if you're NRG.
Running out of time.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Here you see it. Valen able to focus full attention on that smoke. Took down 2. Most of this half has been slow round on slow round for G2, or for NRG rather. But now, after attempting the B hit, they look in the 12th towards A.
Mata has always been seeking out enemy combatants on the A side. Again, left on an island.
But the last 7 or 8 rounds, G2's been fine to give it to him.
What does Jogamo feel like here?
Normally that B drone means an in-bed. This round, not so much. The re-clear from the tail drone there as well as in mid. Jaw gets caught on the spam. Such a kill for Brock. Just spotting the gun barrel and punishing.
Hunter's Fury at the ready as well. NRG have everything they should need. No Yoru means no fast rotate. Means that this A site is looking light.
Two missiles still, an ult for Leaf. There is a ton of stall utility left on A.
Bad news. Get used to it. 30 seconds. Ultimates exchange. Mata already into the thick of things and he snaps back out.
They're still in main.
And now there's 3 players from G2. Leaf ready to push out from Secret. The spike being planted, but there's a missile, there's a seize. There's so much utility being unloaded onto the spike. And that means chances for G2 to take. Scuba and Kiko fighting through. Valen in this position 1-on-3. Mata waiting, and will take it. At the half, NRG trail by 2.
And it could have been so much worse. Losing the pistol round and then ending up in a very late stage comeback. I think they really started to figure out the setup here, NRG, as they were playing a lot of these slow rounds with the Mata operator.
Yeah.
It came down to just flipping on the execute. And if you can win it with 10 seconds left on the clock or not, thankfully for them, couples start to go their way.
Yeah.
They pick up the pace right at the very end and manage to close it out.
We also had like the crazy fight around the Astro Wall. That round was absolutely insane. You know, Puckett's having some fun down on the floor with the crowd. This is the round I was talking about. So it's really the start of the comeback sort of for NRG. They're still trailing, but strung together a few solid rounds there off the back of that one.
This was such a big round for NRG to win. The clutch from Ethan, 4K. G2 put so many ultimates into attempting to win that. And the IGL shut them down. Here you can see the two in-game leaders playing very different roles on this map, but both ever impactful in the server.
I think Ethan was still able to find a few major moments. Both of our IGLs top fragging currently on opposite ends of that first half. And that just goes to show, I think, Valen finding so many opportunities, anchoring out sites on his own, but also Ethan in late round moments stepping up when the team needed him.
Yeah, Ethan has been paramount for his team in this tournament. The first big achievement of his career was back when he was playing CS, won a LAN here in New York in front of a North American crowd. That was 5 years ago when he was a young rookie player. Throughout his career in Valorant for the last 4 years, he's grown so much, becoming one of the best supportive players in the game in terms of his utility, becoming one of the best leaders even before he was the dedicated IGL, and now returning to New York full circle, trying to win his second trophy in this year.
And the whole time he's been a lethal shot as well. But now he needs to pull all of those different aspects together, because NRG sit at the back end of a 7-5 half, and they sit at the back end of a 2-0 map scoreline for this grand final.
NRG have only won 1 out of 5 pistol rounds in this series. Suffice it to say they need this one.
Kiko on a new boost line, thanks to the map rework, and he's got the Sheriff too. G2 no strangers to taking their time though, doing their due diligence.
A much more grouped up approach than NRG's own pistol round on attack.
Turret goes down. Even an early missile down by Street, it looked like. A little bit peculiar.
Full retake setup for NRG.
G2 was spotted out. A good reveal there.
But he gets away from it. Will be able to play the retake.
But really retaking 5-on-5 onto the B site.
And remember, this is post-change. It is a lot harder now. There's tons of positions to anchor on site.
Ethan making a lot of noise in mid, maybe trying to pretend there's a flank.
Lost like 15 seconds. They have got to go quickly.
That they do. There's missiles in the post plant. Could even be some stars on the spike. G2 really launched up forward in his baby bay to take the first one down. Shots exchanged, NRG the better for it.
But now it's missiles, it's pull. The body block, not
it fails. And the clock's a problem. There goes the missile. Kills are there, but what's the time looking like? Trent's still alive, but there's no time left. Unbelievable.
You cannot play slow retakes on this map. G2 get the Red Bull clutch. They win their 5th pistol round of the day. And it's all because NRG waited. They had a good set retake. They won the fight on site. But they're playing against Astra Teo. And when you give those two agents the time to pull back, their utility will buy you basically a whole 20 seconds.
I mean, ultimately, they thought they could try and get the Astra pull canceled out by body blocking, but it didn't pay off on the micro.
It's very hard to find success with that
plan. And they
plan.
didn't leave any room for error because of how long they waited to initiate the retake.
Jaw might be in trouble. No, just TP's out. There could have been a timing to get him before he TP'd. But instead, he gets the info, and G2 waltz their way to B.
You like 5v5 retakes?
Yeah, welcome back to Pearl, guys. Have you missed it?
Maybe not so much. Smoke down on site, though, means the energy can get out quickly. You'll see this a lot from them. That smoke on the ground. Defense sided. Now, does it mean anything on this anti-eco round? No, I don't think so. It is a preview of what's to come with another flawless round of G2s.
That is the way that I want to see them playing the retake, though. Instead of full off-site, set retake. Of course, on the pistols, they had a stack, so they couldn't really do that. But with the fast rotates, you want to be able to flood in with the smoke like that. Once you full give sight, it is very difficult to retake B.
There are going to be a few major moments in the second half from NRG, trailing at a scoreline like this. This next round is certainly one of them. Cannot afford to let this one go to waste. Economy all the way down.
New look on B for NRG. It's going to be Mata here, holding the line.
Need to challenge this full B long send. Falling back from Mata. Now to slow the hindrance. Pushing forward, revealed. Now stuck on pillar. Good shots from Scuba. Watch Jogamo though. Watch Scuba. Hold on. Excellence from him. The G2 aren't down without a fight. Already the flood in full effect. Trent, the clutch master, cannot get it done in the face of Ethan. NRG stay alive.
What a world of difference it makes to have Mata on site. I know it was Scuba who went huge. It was an amazing 3K from him, but it's possible because they had to stall you till they needed. The hinder thrown in the smoke bought enough time for him to get into a position close on that smoke, have the rest of the team rotate in, and cut down G2 before they could get through.
Yeah, everyone on G2 trying to look at where this Waylay ended up. He wasn't even the main character on the site. Mata, huge at the start of the round.
This is the big game Mata. The guy who has to arrive in games like this. And what a big player to lose. Your fade gone.
Push off the line. Nice shots out of Jog, and the damage into Ethan as well. Makes this A site very weak. Kiko calling in reinforcements.
Scuba is so far up on this line towards B.
Yeah, it allows NRG to stack 3 players on the A site. Fully abandoned mid.
They're playing very passive, don't want to risk anchoring.
Oh, he's still going, is he?
Where is he headed?
In a moment like this, the choice to continue pushing or holding can often make or break a round. That could make or break a game, make or break a series. He's choosing to start the advance, but it comes at the same time G2 want to pop on A.
30 seconds left.
Kiko, under pressure, the barrage incoming, and Mata spamming through the smoke. That could have just done it for NRG. Low timing on the clock. Kiko holds his own. Yeah, it's all coming together for NRG. A reversal from the first half. As Mata toys with them, up and over, end around. Now Valen left alone. NRG just dancing around on him. He gets a few, but that's not enough for NRG.
That's the right way to anchor the A site. Against a composition like this, G2 have so much execute power to overwhelm an anchor. But when you take that slight step back, play close on the smokes, can spam as they enter, and then swing forward when your teammates arrive with utility, and it becomes so difficult for the attackers to actually get any sort of foothold.
And it's all made possible because of Mata, right? Bringing the energy. Gets that first pick early on, gets the spam kill after he rotates to A.
And that's huge for NRG. They reset the money for G2. They're starting to get close to their big ultimates.
Well, careful now. G2 have 3 of their own. Have won an obscene amount of thrifties this series and this year.
There's always a danger to it.
The forward post of Mata is gutsy.
Yeah, second round in a row where immediately they take B long.
Again, this Molly lineup from Baby Bay is such a challenge for Ethan. The way G2 have structured attacking art,
they want him,
is very challenging. And now the stun and the damage dealt early on makes that Stinger kill even easier.
And Christy, now those ults become a problem. G2 can choose to use them.
It's the same round, 3 on A for NRG, except it's Mata pushed forward on B. And he continues forward. There's 2 players waiting for him. Nice shot to Spike spotted.
Spike down B.
The ultimate. Mata thought there was more. Thought he could hunt someone down.
Not expecting the Spike to be alone. Not expecting it to be recovered.
But he keeps walking. Posts forward on B. Isolates G2 in mid.
Time is an issue. Divide on B and an ultimate. G2 are sending 2 ultimates in on an eco round. Now pivoting back to A. And what this has done is it's pulled some rotates.
Brocky's here with an Odin.
Yes, he is. It doesn't look like Kiko's far behind him. He has to be dealt with. But all eyes are on Kiko at the moment. And now the dart reveals. And the spell begins! Brock has already done so much. Now G2 scattered to the wind. As more and more hit the pavement. Mata right up against the wall. G2 have to push through it. And it's to win the eco. Another shot connects. 1-on-1. The shot to go! It's unbelievable!
I've never seen a knife through a wall in a game with these kind of stakes.
There isn't a team like G2 that will throw everything into a round like this.
Disgusting. Look at the second shot from Lee.
And to still make it work, the jump from Scuba will haunt him. He was trying to go through the wall at the exact same time, but Job beat him to the punch.
Oh my God, Nate, you're the best.
That was another anti-eco. That was a round where NRG used ultimates. That was the round where they were about to even the scoreline.
It was an anti-eco at 10-10 on split that sent G2 over the edge, that started the snowball that resulted in a dominant map 2 split.
And now Coach Bonkar, the man who started this year with NRG, got taken off the roster and re-added in the mid-season. Has to settle the team down, find the solve for these last few rounds.
And look, NRG had support of the crowd, and they started putting those rounds together earlier on in this game when they got within touching distance. It's now starting to slip away. NRG need to lock in. Need to show up. Just try and get this reverse sweep going.
And G2, after moving away from the constant B hits, slowing the rounds down, they'll head right back to it.
Ultimates at the ready. Ethan has loved to challenge. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. He hears the spike. Now a Hunter's Fury. Brock seeking them out. No kills though. And now the Nightfall interrupts Ethan, but the smokes have gone down. G2 have control of the site, but they haven't planted the spike.
Shock darts.
The shocks are good. And a stun as well, but it's a little delayed. And Trent is about to lay waste to NRG if they wait too long. Armageddon on the site as Trent looks for a little bit more. Brock and Mata in a 2-on-4. The series hanging in the balance. There's just no chance, not against Trent.
Trent is having quite a finals. Ended it with the clutches on split. Keeps it going here again.
And this G2 team, they have won all 3 America stages this year. Kickoff, stage 1, stage 2. Now a chance to add a fourth trophy, this time a global one to their collection. Something that eluded them all year long.
A chance to go undefeated on domestic soil against a team that lifted a trophy in Paris. The best in the world.
NRG are full saving. And this puts the pressure on them completely. They're effectively handing G2 series point, title point, with the ask of winning 5 in a row after. Like, it's nothing. It's classics. I don't care how good you are, Mata. You're not going to get it done from that position.
G2 have been so good all year that you forget. Yeah, well, they've won 3 times in Americas. They have not won a truly international event since they ascended in Brazil.
30 seconds.
Had the chance in Bangkok, was denied. Couldn't make it back from that point. Yet here in New York City, fighting through the lower bracket, found themselves in America's final rematch. On the verge. This will be wraps. That'll be it. G2 on championship point.
NRG need 5 rounds in a row. They need perfection.
And remember, it was NRG that put FNATIC in a position like this, a worse position, as a matter of fact, in the Champs Final.
FNATIC brought it back.
They brought it all the way back, with no room for error.
NRG put them down in the end. But now they have to ask G2 if they're able to do the same, or if G2 can do what NRG didn't end this in 3.
G2 not wanting to waste any time in A main. Early pressure forced the Scuba away.
After showing fast rounds towards B, they slow back down and get John alt on A.
It would be the perfect cap on a year for G2. So dominant at home. And it would be the perfect start of a new era for them. Putting G2 into this roster, Mata cannot find a chance to take the lead.
You can see NRG, they want to make a play. Mata wanted to be the hero in mid. It'll all come down to this A hit.
Ethan, again, forced away from Art.
Careful here.
Giacomo, looking for opponents, finds 2. Knows the player up inside of the smoke, pockets the first. Okay, NRG, they are here to play. A wasteland out of Art as G2 fight their way through backside. It's a team kill! It's a team kill! And now Leaf. Leaf is in a beautiful position. The lockdown now, it's all wrapping up. G2 have taken it all. Poetry as Baby Bay delivers the final blow. Out with the old, in for the new. G2 have entered another era.
Elation on the face of Baby Bay. This time last year was casting tournaments. Now lifting a trophy alongside his new team.
A stunning showing from G2. We hadn't seen a lot from these two teams, especially from NRG. A clean sweep into this finals, the reigning world champions. And yet G2 came to play today.
G2 has proven their kryptonite. 5-0, their record. against NRG.
G2 waiting for their moment. G2, the Red Bull Homegrown champions.
Your winners with a clean 3-0. Josh RT, I'm going to start with you. Joshua retweets, come to the front. Fix your trophy. There we go. And then come to the front. I mean, what a hard-fought battle to get here. It was not an easy road. It was not a pretty road. But then you ended with a 3-0. Talk to me about the changes from, the bracket till now in this grand final.
I mean, it was a battle. I mean, I'm just proud of the boys for just believing and sticking through it. We focus on us, making sure like we control our controllables and just make it work, man. That's it.
Well, congratulations, Jojimo, on to you, the dog. I'm going to squeeze in between you. That's okay, Josh. Thank you. I mean, brother, you dragged them here at one point going into OT. They were talking about you on the desk saying you're probably the MVP of this tournament. You don't believe that?
No, I don't believe it. All my teammates are my MVPs. So.
Okay, but let's be very, very clear. You understand how good you are, right?
Sometimes.
Well, you are the Red Bull Homegrown champion. Congrats. Valen, the IGL. I'm going to go between you. World-class IGL. I was just talking to a friend up there, and it's been such a pleasure to watch you from your guard days to grow into such an incredible young leader. I would love to hear from you, like, what this means to you and all of your achievements that you have made throughout your Valorant career.
Yeah, this is my second Red Bull Homegrown here in Americas. Sorry, I lost my voice from all the yelling.
All good.
This win is like the puzzle, the first piece of the puzzle. We brought in Andre, and we've been getting a lot of flack, especially him, because people don't think he's made for this shit. But I think this just proved that like we are, and it just means a lot, to just like make the haters like eat their words. Come out and win this. But to bring it back a little bit, it's not anything that we want to like finish on. We want to keep going. We have bigger aspirations than the off-season trophies. And I'm just so thankful to be a part of this team, a part of this system. It's been a blast, and just keep going.
Congratulations, Valen. Now leave. A single leaf on the breach, moving from role to role. I mean, talk to me. Like, how has it been adjusting to this role, and especially winning a grand final 3-0?
I just be throwing util, and Josh says, that's good, that's bad, and then I improve. I don't know. I like playing every agent, so it's fun to play something new, challenges me, makes me have to watch more, makes me a better player. So all in all, it's fun.
You were gone for a little bit due to medical. What does this mean to you to have a trophy with them in the off season?
I mean, this is just a stepping stone towards the start of next year, to be honest. Dre, new fifth, but just in general, like me on new role and stuff like that. Like, this is just the beginning, like Jake said. So, yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't stop here.
Well, congratulations. Trent, I'm going to go to you first before you. We saved the eldest for last. No. I'm turning 27 next week. It's fine. Trent, what are we going to do with you? Because you are someone who we've watched for years at this point grow, and you have these incredible clutches. I remember back when you had cheating accusations when you were online back in the day. But, I mean, talk to me about being here in New York in front of this crowd, winning this in a very, very clean 3-0. I don't think anyone expected a 3-0 at all, besides Allison out there, who thought it was. But talk to me, how was the 3-0 possible?
I think we were just determined, even at being down, what, 9-3 or 8-4 on the first half, and it was their map pick, it's Corrode, they never lost. We dug deep, we knew we can win. We can't lose, so we had to do it.
I mean, I think you did tell me that you were the better team, literally yesterday, and you simply said, good luck, well, congrats. And last but not least, I'm like shaking. I'm so proud of you. I'm getting emotional for you. Oh, I am so proud of you because you have worked so hard to be here. And to call a spade, everyone's eyes were on you this week, coming into this tournament, seeing whose shoes you're stepping into, being that full fifth. How is it, coming onto stage, being part of that system, I am the system and winning 3-0. How do you feel now?
I mean, I feel great. I'm forever thankful for Josh specifically for believing in me because, I was working talent at an event. He comes up to me and he's like, hey, bro, you still got it? And then I talked to Jake there, and Jake, really shakes me down. He's like, bro, I know you told Josh you got it, but do you really got it? And I was like, I'm here, brother. I'm ready, bro. Put me in. So, thank you, guys.
I mean, we weren't sure coming into stage 2, like you were a sub coming in. Yeah. Talk to me about, this competitive edge that we see from you. The old, baby Bay that we used to know from the other games. He's returned. How does it feel to be that competitor again? Because I know you as a colleague and a friend. I don't know you as a competitor.
Yeah. I just think it's something special when somebody believes in you like that, and it makes me not want to let them down at all, So I'm doing it for them. I've already had a long career in this game, but if we can win some international trophies, it's going to be amazing, and it all starts right here at Red Bull Home Grounds.
Starts right here at Red Bull Home Ground. Now everyone get up one more time for your Red Bull Home Ground World Champs, G2!
And there you have it, folks. G2 Esports came into New York City with doubts, but they leave as champions. Congratulations to those boys on the work that they have put to make this a reality here at the Red Bull home ground. Unreal stuff, and to do it in a way against the world champions Ender 3-0. Absolute shutout.
It was insane from G2, and the way that it began for them, trailing 8-1 on the first map. Then 5 different players stepped up on the stage. They dominated from that point onwards. G2 have proven they're the best team in Americas this year.
4 consecutive wins in North America, 3 in Americas, and then 1 here in New York to cap it all off. Especially to do it against the world champs.
Yeah,
a team that they had beaten before, but did not play in NRG's champions run.
I would have to imagine that after that Corrode, there was a little bit of the fear of God in NRG where they're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They might have remembered another pretty insane comeback on the map.
Yeah.
All of a sudden it's starting again.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a completely different story. G2 even now still so comfortable out on stage, having so much fun up there. And I really think there's something to be said about what a perfect, bow on this year it is for G2 to win out Red Bull home ground. Just such a good year. Yeah. And also to now do it with Baby Bay on the stage, set themselves up for a great 2026.
It has to feel so incredible for him. Has never had an opportunity to play on a stage like this in Valorant.
And you know what? Seems like there's going to be a few more, potentially, for him. At the rate that they're going at. Truly cool stuff. Unbelievable. There you can see Puckett giving the boys their some clothing. But I genuinely am still so unbelievably proud of this team. And also, I do want to give commiserations to NRG as well. They looked absolutely dominant in this tournament, and I don't think anyone should be doubting this team going into the next year. You'd be fools to think that. But it does go to show you that there is that regional, like, you know, there's the way that they could just read each other, because maybe they're playing against each other so much.
This is such a good battle between the two IGLs in terms of the macro, and I really think that Fallon called a masterclass in this series. He played so well individually. On top of that, it was an incredible game for him. Just outrageous stuff.
Yeah, I mean, just so good from him and the rest of the team. I think that G2 are honestly going to be able to use so much from this tournament. I think, just like playing with these 5 players, obviously Baby Bay had played with G2 before, but in a different position, different 5 players on stage with him. And now there's this huge weight off of their shoulders, right?
Yeah.
So many people doubting them, and I think be like, yeah, we're confident in our decision.
Yeah, we had a finish line and we crossed it. No matter where it is, they managed to do it.
And you have to look forward for NRG, as you were bringing up as well. I think what makes the G2 win so impressive is how quickly they made it work with Baby Bay. For NRG, it looks like they still need time to get everything perfect with Hiko. We did not see him play the way he did with Liquid yet, but that is something that will come with time as he gets integrated more and more into this team.
Yeah, truly cool stuff. Well, that's it. Did you hear the crowd chanted for the boys? But let's do this. Final thoughts here in New York City. Ender, you want to start us off?
I don't even know where to begin. Like, we started with 17 teams the other day, played a ludicrous amount of games, new competition from all around the world. I just think it was awesome to see it finish with G2 and NRG here in New York City. And I truly think it's yes, G2 just crossed the finish line, but it's also just the beginning.
Very true, very true. Mimi, what about for you?
The East Coast does it different.
That's right, baby.
These fans have been amazing. New York, thank you so much. Give yourselves a round of applause, please, for coming out, for cheering for 2 teams you didn't even know who would be in this final.
Yeah.
But they sold it out immediately and showed up to just watch this spectacle.
It really is something special. You know, I saw my first ever independent wrestling show right here in this venue, Ring of Honor Final Battle. It was one of the greatest days of my life. My wife bought it for me for my birthday, and I always thought one day I would love to be able to work the Hammerstein Ballroom and to be able to have done this, but also to have done it amongst my people. We got people from all over the country here, but more importantly, I do want to give a massive shout out to all the people who came in from the Bronx, from the Boogie Down, from Brooklyn, from Queens, from Staten, even Long Island, and of course right here in Manhattan, and everyone all around the world. We thank you so much. And if there's one thing that I hope you took away from this weekend, is that it truly is New York or nowhere. This is the greatest freaking city in the world. I'm so glad we got to bring Valorant here, and I want to do it again from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much, and we will see you guys very soon. Long live New York City, baby.